stop me now. No one can stop me now.
Welcome everyone for another night of OWCS. Today's the last day of Japan for the second week. I'm here, I'm G Clef, with me 9K. It's been a while, 9K.
Yeah, I think last time was like almost like a 2 weeks.
4 months ago?
4 months ago? It was?
Yeah.
Really? What?
How?
I thought after like a season started, we did one time, didn't we?
No, this is our first time.
Oh, really?
For this season.
My bad.
I'm pretty sure because I only casted with Wolf so far versus Japan.
Okay.
Oh, maybe you missed me too much.
Yeah,
and
I
you
think
had
so.
a dream about it.
Yeah.
Yes. And talking about a dream, it's not a dream because we just had a patch.
Oh.
And the fact, guys, we're playing on a live server, so the patch goes into effect immediately as it goes in, and all the patch notes we'll go over it. It's not crazy big. I think it's a pretty large size, not a medium size, like a pretty good large size, and we'll talk a lot about it because I think the health changes from 250 to 225. That's huge. But the good thing is, even with the power up, May's Icicle doesn't one shot 225 from what I know. I believe it's 221.
Yeah.
So there's still 4 health left. So that's good news. That's good news. But another good news is that Hanzo's headshot can one shot now.
Oh.
That's another good news for Hanzo mains. Yes, I tried it. Only had some time to try Hanzo. Nothing else. Because literally the patch it last night in Korean time and also Japanese time. So all the teams playing today, they only had how many hours? If they got no sleep, maybe about.
No sleep.
If they had no sleep, but of course they had to have sleep before the actual matches. So I imagine we'll be in the similar meta of how we had yesterday. Maybe some surprises of some heroes that got buffed. Such as maybe Zarya.
Yeah,
a lot of
Zarya was
Zarya
like a
fans
pretty,
are saying, okay, this is exactly what we needed for Zarya to kick in. And less Diva, I think. That Matrix from 3.5, 3 seconds, I think that's a huge nerf. Well, that's going back because she got a buff. She got that buff about a month and a half ago?
Yeah, it was.
2 months ago?
Yeah.
Yes. So it's a revert back to the original, and there's a whole lot more. There's a whole lot more, of course, and the big important part is that Juno is not allowed until the playoffs, so until the regular season, and then the seeding deciders, Juno will not be allowed in Stage 2 for us, and also I believe Stage 4 on the other side until the playoffs, so that's going to be the ground rule for today, but all the effect, the live patch notes, I tried to read multiple times, and I still don't have everything down because it was a lot of balance changing. Plus, the flashpoint change
flashpoint
is
is
huge. The
huge,
speed boost from the spawn. But I think you still need the Lucio because Lucio also got the buff.
Yeah, Lucio got the buff.
It's huge. It's actually a 22% increase on the attack damage.
As a percentage?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was 18 to 22. So you might still say it's only 22, but if you actually quadruple 1, 2, 3, 4 headshot, Tracer dies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in one combo now.
Oh.
The bong, right?
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
if it's
yeah.
4 headshot on Tracer, Tracer actually dies.
That is
So
huge, actually.
it's
Yeah.
actually really big. But for Lucio players, I'm pretty sure all the Lucio players out there
Yeah.
are feeling very happy. It's like, I can do damage now. But of course, and we've got the viewership incentive right there until 29th. So you all have but 8 days.
8
days left. I don't know if that 29th is like the Asian time 29th or the Western time 29th. But of course, if you're watching all day today, you should be good about 4 to 6 hours. And then if you're watching later tonight for the other region, for the NAU, then you might just hit 10 hours in just one day. It doesn't take that long. I got my 10 hours in 2 days.
Oh, 2 days?
Last week. Yes,
Oh,
easy.
yeah. That's actually
You didn't
huge.
get it in 2 days?
I don't know. I just turn off when I go to the work.
Okay. Okay.
I hope I get it.
Oh yeah, so you get it. It'll always be there. So that's enough talk about the patch notes. The patch notes are live. Just to make sure, once again, we're in stage 2. Korea, Japan, Pacific, all week, 7 days long for 4 weeks.
4 weeks.
No, 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
I keep on getting confused because Japan
Yeah.
started the week.
Oh, later.
After.
Yeah, week
Yes,
after,
so
yeah.
you can say 4 weeks, but 3 weeks for Japan if you think about it. So 8 teams. That's a big change from 9 teams to 8 teams for this stage. Vero NyamGaming, Vero did record a loss. That's a huge news. Looks a lot better from yesterday, but INSOMNIA is the team that's on top of the list. We'll see the standings real soon. Map poll. Runasapi? I think we've got a decent time, decent number of time on that map now. Everyone should be feeling good enough. But I think a lot of teams actually prefer to play on the new map compared to Colosseo and New Queen Street.
Yeah.
That's been the trend. A lot more Runasapi for that push.
That's true.
And standings here, INSOMNIA, as I mentioned, 4 wins, no losses yet. Just a couple of maps dropped as +9. Vero looking to come back to maybe top 2 spot. That's going to be the big news. Lazuli also looking for that top 2 spot, as you can see, because Vero did lose a match. And they're yet to play INSOMNIA. That's going to be Vero versus INSOMNIA. Did not happen yet. So that's going to be the big news happening later next week. Last day of next week, I believe.
They managed to be like a play very last game.
Not the very last game, but it's the first match of week 3 and it's day 9. So I thought it was going to be the very last, but it's also the first match of the last day. So, but it's on the last day, so make sure you tune in for that. Or if you miss it live because it's on the first, well, you can always check out the VOD on our YouTube channel. And today's matchup, Namekuji brothers, Telomere. I think Telomere, we can always see an upgrade to what they're trying to do. I think we can focus on that once again. Even though Namekuji, they're at the bottom of the list. Along with Telomere, I think there's still a decent power gap between the 2 teams. REVATI versus NyamGaming, that should be an exciting match happening right after. MFC up against the mountains. INSOMNIA seems to be the unstoppable, the unbeatable team from Japan now. But MFC, and we just hit the patch, so I'm expecting something, some different taste, some spices, some kicks in their strategy, and also the team comp. Not just the May, as NFC has prepared a lot for us.
And there's a Nugents. How can I lead that name? I feel
Nugents?
Pice?
Which one? Peace?
Yeah,
yes, Peace.
Yeah.
Yes, this roster. It's also my first time
To be casting?
casting Namekuji brothers, even though I casted multiple days of Japan. Namekuji brothers. Seth and Unknown, along with you, were oftentimes. Do recall Namekuji brothers? They have a characteristic. They still have a characteristic where they clearly have their strength, but also they keep on improving their weakness, but not up to the level of the other teams yet. I think that's the big part. As on the other side, Telomere, the high school team that went through the high school tournament and won the high school tournament, was put into the Big Boys League immediately, and they're having a trouble. They got a tick. They got 1 point sometimes. I believe on circuit last week, or was that day 1?
But I think they're like improving during like a season. I think this is their first time to play as a tier. That mean a lot of times they can be grow off at the future, and they're like a high school player, meaning like a new patch make them to giving a lot of chance can bring a lot of like a different point. So it's gonna be interesting to see today.
Yeah, that's right. Duncan, you would know.
Yeah.
When you want to have a scrim partner, you always want to fight a opponent at around your level, or maybe even slightly better than you,
Yeah.
because you want to learn
Yeah.
and experience, right?
Sure.
That's always one of the best scrims. Even if you lose, you learn, you gain so much from the team that actually can play less compared to your scrim partner. And I think that's Telomere. But the skill lab is kind of big that you can't take everything, you can't soak in too much. And you do need that experience because they're young. They're very young, the young blood always kicking in. So today we're starting things on Nepal, not Samoa. And yeah, had a lot more Samoa compared to the other two maps. I'm happy about the map, how the map first was selected here.
Nepal was very interesting map to start in new patch version because new patch version changed a lot of DPS HP to the 225. It's meaning about the Kiriko is going to be easily can kill the Tracer or a lot of target, and Lucia also. So a lot of times to be like each team can be bring very high quality DPS chance. I'm not sure like that right now because I lead a lot of patch note today, but I have no feeling about which com can be like possible to bring on table today.
I think we'll have that answer real soon from different answers. I'm pretty sure throughout today because these teams had less than a day to prepare and think they should have pull out the metacom that we've been having, maybe with some additions on top of that as we get into our first map, Nepal, between Telomere and Namekuji brothers. Winston, I think Winston just stays for the longest time.
Yeah, at the worst 2, Winston is a pretty decent hero for the using with the multiple like a hero. Like Ana is good, Lucia is good, Kiriko is good. Like an Echo Tracer is basically good. So I think Namekuji brothers seems like gonna be on the Lucia Kiriko with the Echo Tracer. It's classically good calm to using against most of the team, most of the calm.
Echo's base health, as you can see, it's not 250 anymore, it's 225. So you have to be careful a little bit more. And as you can see, we have a Sojourn because she got buffed.
Oh no. And Lucia is much more easy target to kill
than
before.
A lot easier. 25 is actually a big margin.
Yeah.
Because they're already squishy. From 250 to 225.
225 is actually a huge change. That means Winston can possibly kill more easily to the Lucio and Echo also. So right now Echo is value is like not sure everyone, but I think guarantee about the against that comp. Soldier has a trouble to charge his energy to shot the target. Against Winston especially because of the bubble charge is like not fast as like a other target, because other target now if you get the hit critical you will get the much more fast charge, but oh no.
Yeah, that's a Lucio buff right there. And that's Namekuji just pushing all the way. We do have Amateru using Sojourn because the Sojourn, if you think about it, the railgun damage nerf didn't really change much. But the crit hits now grant 10 energy. So you can gain a lot faster energy. Plus the energy degeneration rate was decreased. So you can keep high energy for a longer duration. So that's the buff that Sojourn has. And that's exactly why Amateru might have brought it on the table.
Yeah, but I think Sojourn, the problem is still the same as before. She can't like charge once she wanna get the space or the tick situation because it's impossible to charge the target energy, and that's making the soldier so much like a low value this meta. And that's losing like a Namekuji brothers just jump into the like enemy. It's making so much huge value for the missile and huge dive in.
Okay, there was a bit of a fight back from Sora. That's Sour 4, but the player name is Sora. Last name is also Sora. So, and that 4 is like an A.
Oh.
Just think of it like S-O-U-R-A. That's a lot of Japanese players actually put 4 as an A in their character. Oh, sound barrier, Ajax right there. That's a sign. Telomere, this could be the chance, but still 4-man up. Recall, that's a second.
Nice shot.
Matero, overclock gone. Finally, with the turn, we'll get their first cap started with the flip.
I think this is a good signal for the Telomere because they have a sound barrier still, and the Namekuji Brothers doesn't have anything. That means this is good time for the Surgeon, because especially she can charge like energy much more good timing and good tempo for the shot, and that is making the so much hard time for the Echo for sure. And let's see about that. Oh no!
Early, UJ. Quick attack, and this Lucio.
Oh, nice kill.
Nice blade. Just going to dash through it. Pete. Quick tech, and but on the other side, Namekuji, the raged up monkey, who also is going to be handling. Seems a little tough to bring it down right now. That's the Winston, and here comes the flip. Telomere does have one more, but Sojourn just power slides in, and that's a goner. 99 to 54. Slight touch for extension from Lucio, and the Tracer dead. Now Telomere just playing who can touch.
Can they? Oh!
Hold up. We're not really going to be changing the result. And that is it, the first map. And those go to Namekuji Brothers, as expected. Also, Sombra, expect to see a lot more Sombra in overtime because her stealth, movement speed, I believe from 45% to 60%. There was a huge increase.
Yeah, that is actually a huge increase, and also, oh wow, 10%.
Telomere got 10%? That's a big upgrade. They usually had 1 or 2%. That's times 5 to times 10.
Yeah.
I think it's because we're having the 7th place and 8th place potentially.
I see. That is actually a reasonable number to see, and I think Telomere, the first fight, this issue is better than last game, because last game was like a problem was like a Junkerkin is hard to like touch the target, but this one is like impossible.
Okay, commanding shout will help them a little bit. Winston had some issue sustaining. Up on the low, Namekuji might have thought this it's going to be easy handling. That without the Winston, the other members just dodging behind the wall. Here's a chase. But Lucio keeping them alive with the sound boost, but himself will not get away from it.
Used to be like a Sojourn is good with the Winston, but after a lot of nerf, Sojourn is not good with the Winston anymore. But I think they want to try with this one. Yeah.
There's a railgun.
They got it.
Yeah, with UJ. Seems like both. Amateru. Eugene's also loving the patch notes so far.
Good flank.
Kipar slides in. See all the members on the side. The railgun, not as much damage, but we'll get 3 out of that for the sacrifice. And a better trade here for Namekuji this time. That's a full team wipe for Telomere. For Namekuji, I mean team kill.
So the Sojourner is value is the same, gonna be same against especially Junkerkin, because she can easily like charge, and there is a much better condition with the compared than Echo. So I think this is a good idea to change it. But yeah, good kiting. They need to kite, save the Kin, and then now to go. If they go right now, I think it's not really bad. The push with the ultimate.
Yeah, quick attack by Beast.
Yeah.
Still holding the rage. Sound barrier. And the rampage on 3 looks good. Sound barrier keeping them alive. Overclock on from UJ. Great timing by KO. The Lucio from Namekuji. Perfectly when that rampage, the purple was on. 4 members up, and the rage only when it's required.
I think Telomere, the problem was like their kiting was good as a defense way, but attack timing, they need to go more aggressive on time with the ultimate, but I think that was kind of hesitated. I think going out was pretty good, but I think at that time no one be like make sure about the which ulti was going to press. But right now they don't have anything. They need to be more like going. Yeah, this is good.
Oh, found one target. Oh, immediately turned it down from the overclock. Got one,
Yep.
but instead they paid a little more for it. Even the overclock. So let's see the trade piece here. Trying to go up against the other Tracer or the Kiriko. And the Lucio now. Hero contest in the middle. The Pulse will find another.
Wow, he's doing great.
And because of the Winston, they're just not looking at Tracer on the side. And Telomere, their focus a little bit off again. But Namekuji will be having another. That's a 2-0 victory on Nepal. First map control going to Namekuji. An easy victory there.
I think this is showing very good way about the why the Tracer is so important as a pro level, because pro level Tracer is always easily can go to the, like a different direction and like play a lot of angle and do the boss damage, and also together with the Winston and a lot of hero. So I think this is like and most of the like a new player or new team is hard to like control that, and I think this is gonna be a good experience for them to be like learn how they're gonna be compared that.
Yeah, it's tough when you have a really good Tracer on the other side. And Tracer doesn't really get balance changed too much because she's always in the top tier hero. She never really goes down from the top tier. She's always in the, at least in the mid or better tier range.
Yeah.
So you either have to, you really have to have a Tracer player on your team.
Yeah.
And a good way of beating that is having a better Tracer player. That's usually the deal, right?
Yeah.
And today it seems like Peace is doing a fine job at it, and along paired up with the Winston, they had the full control here. And the other fact though, we did have some more Sojourns popping in.
Yeah.
Maybe that will be the new meta, or at least for Japan. We still have to open up Pacific tomorrow, and then Korea in 2 days. I think a lot of players are right now just trying a lot of DPS since because some of them, not all of them, got decreased in health. Some, I think about 4 to 5, or was there more? Got the health decrease from 250 to 225.
Echo
Torbjorn.
Yeah, it was.
Also was in the patch.
I only remember that too.
And okay, Sombra, Torbjorn, Juno, who's not allowed in the tournament, and Hanzo, Echo.
Oh, Hanzo nerfed to 25.
225, yes.
Oh,
it
really?
doesn't matter because Hanzo gets eliminated anyhow. People, Hanzo player would mostly agree, I think, because this is actually a buff for Hanzo.
Oh yeah,
because you can one shot in terms of damage. Your health got nerfed, but you're not the only one.
Yeah.
And I think Junkrat didn't get the health. Only the frag launcher with the ricochet, and I think that's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Kiriko 6.
Oh, Kiriko gets
and also
25.
Mercy 7. Moira 8. Lucio 9 heroes.
Oh, a lot
from
of
250.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of supports. Yeah, a lot of supports got big changes this time.
But they also get a lot of damage boss. So I think it's if you have a good mechanic or a good aim, I think it's much more easily can save your life than before.
Yeah, and also had some questions because Kiriko, her kunai base damage got increased.
Yeah.
So she will actually do, even without the headshot, the crit multiplier is reduced because the base damage got increased a lot more. I think to 60. Yes, 60.
Yeah.
So that's a big increase. So
That's true. Yeah.
So I think a lot of the support players are actually happy that they can put in more DPS, to put in more damage, and if you put in more damage, that just gives you an opportunity to get more ult charge a little faster. That's always a help. That's always a big plus. Sometimes you can actually get the kill.
Yeah.
So I think in a lot of ways, I think this was a huge patch for especially the supports. But you're also, so you got the attack buff in if you think about Kiriko and Lucio, but your health a little weaker. Does that mean you can? Does that mean you're just a squishier to dive? Because you have 25 less.
I mean, 25 is a very huge number for the
is.
Overwatch. But I think if you get the damage buff, I think it's not really matter that much. Like you can still die, but you have a lot of chance you can be not die because of the damage.
But let's say like
Yeah.
Winston comes in with the bubble.
Mhm.
Like you can't do. Of course, the bubble will break earlier.
Yeah.
But within that time, you take some more damage yourself with your
Yeah.
body. That's a from 220, 250, 225. That's a 10% decrease.
Yeah.
In HP. Because there are so many moments where Lucio just wall rides with this much HP.
Yeah.
Then that Lucio should already be dead.
Yeah, that is true. But that meant like used to be like a Lucio is impossible to fight against like a Winston because of the low damage. It's kind of matter, but I think right now it's gonna be not maybe it's okay. But let's see the situation. And New King Street is gonna be like for next map, and this is very unique situation, but I think very reasonable for them because Junker King is very good at the Yukon Street, and Sojourn is still good on this map, and Winston is also good, but Junker King also have a good chance to be against like with the Winston because of the map design, and Sojourn is still good. So interesting to see what they're gonna be played here.
Yeah. For the tanks, Winston, I've seen a lot of Pacific.
Yep.
Even last season and also this season, somewhat using some Ramatra, a lot more Junker Queen, which all three didn't get patched in any balancing this time. Orisa's Javelin did get an increase, so I was maybe expecting that Javelin. Some players are really good at tossing those javelins
That's true.
and even getting kills sometimes. But that'll be it. We had a gigantic patch though, just reading through it. It's huge, and the meta is slowly shifting, well, quickly shifting.
And also this map, the push, Colosseum, and Yukon Street, some of the angle, you can hold the payload with the no risk. I mean, you still have a risk, but it's not a risk as compared to other map. And that is not anymore possible. So, especially the first point, the window was one of them, but not anymore. So, I think it's making a lot of change for that because Winston and Tracer normally hold their long time, but not anymore. Meaning, this kind of Junker King comp possible can be more to kill the enemy or easily push. So let's see this.
Yeah,
actually
we'll see.
happen.
He hit on that Jungle Queen. Oh, Sora taking a chunk of damage along with that dynamite, I believe. Just behind the statue, revolving around Telomere. And Namekuji, they have a couple of members on the back. Winston. Right around here, Jisoo, right next to him.
Wait, what?
That's the damage that we were saying. The kunai just does a lot more damage now. And Peace was just free to do all that. That's a team kill.
This was like literally just next to the all of the Telomere player. I mean, it was great sneaking, but I think Telomere need to be a bit more control the Tracer or ignore the Tracer. But I think both is hard after they nerf HP. So I think Tracer value is gonna be much more higher than before. And that is good for Namekuji brothers because if you have a good Tracer compared to an enemy team, you will always get a lot of easy target dive.
Sora taken down, Shijuku ready with the rush, but none of the Kiriko really deciding to use the rush yet. There it is from Jisoo, up first. After losing that Winston, Namekuji. Response is good for Telomere. And a quick attack from Jisoo, who grabbed that kill. Some bullets
shot.
flying in. What a shot from Amateru.
Yeah, normally Sojourn is very hard to kill the Tracer because of the energy situation and a lot of things. But after right now, I think still have a chance. Oh no. This is Snowball is gonna be huge.
And they used Bob and Rage together because they almost had all 5 ults.
And they will get the checkpoint after second fight.
Quick push. Didn't take him even 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
It only take 2 minutes. But I think pushes have a lot of time banking, so you need to be going for the
Sora taken down. We see a lot more Lucio kill feed.
Yeah, actually, this is true.
I can already feel it. And we'll see a lot more supports coming into kill feed because, stick. Oh,
nice.
Covered! What a cover there. Isaku, but still not enough from that much output. Some rolls being made after recall. Just to go back, Sora is there with the Lucio, but not anymore. Not for too long, unless we have to go through respawn as the robot is just being pushed. And respawn camped almost.
And we actually can see a lot of like actually the Kiriko and Lucio get a lot of kill. And this is actually good.
Yes, a lot squishy target on the bubble. Be okay, Peace. Finds another one. With the dagger, some good focus fire from Telomere. And look for that rampage. Blade does not hit. But look, Peace. The Tracer can do so much more. You can one-clip these supports by yourself. You don't even need to dive if you have a good Tracer. Yo, Shijuku, Pete. Did deliver a couple more kills.
And that is gonna be like one more fight is coming soon because the spoon is gonna be closer, and now they make the player to get the same respawn if you die under the 6 o'clock. And that means I think pushes much more easily can defense compared than before. I'm not sure how it's gonna be affect the game, but seems like that is much more easy to like come back faster.
Yeah, the respawn. Takes some
Now
extra time
they
too.
change the map and go. Oh no!
Both of it. DPS down. That was with the Kitsune Rush from Shizuku. With that cleanup, that will be the full team wipe again. Namekuji getting closer to that finishing point. And UJ just placing himself. Oh, that was a double headshot. Oh, wow.
Wow.
I mean, this is a really good spot for Ash, but those are some really good shots. Man, Eugene's.
I mean, gonna be like a time banking under than 5 minutes.
Yeah, a bit of a contest.
Okay, this is good. But not
There will
gonna.
dodge. There's a Widow. Buck gets taken out, and the block is there on the respawn at the full push. Namekuji leading the series with a 2-0. Very fashionable and a good push.
Yeah, I think Namekuji brothers, Lucio Kiriko, have much more advantage compared than before because before the Lucio Kiriko only get a value when you gonna get the dive to the enemy, but now if you don't dive, still you get the high value. We can see from the lot of like a kill feed because they get a lot of kill, even they're not like a jump into the enemy, and that is good signal for like a Namekuji brothers. They looks like very happy to play like this and it seems like very really good for them. And the Tracer player is also making so much value right now, and I think Namekuji brothers changed a lot compared to last season.
Yes, and with the I can already kind of feel it.
Yeah.
Because at this level, at the competitive of the players, even the supports, when they get small margin of buff, it adds up. When you're taking damage on the other side, it really you can feel it because you're taking the damage, right? And oftentimes supports, like Lucio, Kiriko always did some damage, especially the headshot was critical.
Yeah.
But Lucio or some other like Mercy pistols, and it was like nothing. It's like, you hit me all day long, I'll still survive. But it's not the same.
Yeah.
It will not feel the same at this level anymore. So we see a lot more of those inside. So that's 2-0 for Namekuji leading the way for now. And we do have to have a short break. When we come back, we will have that map number 3 selected by Telomere. welcome back everyone to the first match of the night. 2-0, and it's been going fast. 9K as well as a break, and yeah, Eugene's piece. Those two have been just destroying the members of Telomere. They also have a really big roster. Yeah, even the CEO. CEO, from what I know, is Jisoo. For Namekuji.
Yeah, Namekuji brother Jisoo is the CEO of their team. And their roster changed a lot. I'm not really sure who was at the last season, but I'm pretty sure Jisoo was on the team. And that seems like they changed a lot of roster to be like making the more strong roster. And it's actually working right now. Yeah,
it's working. And not against, sometimes not against the other team as powerful. I think for the first few weeks they had lots of roster changes depending on the map, some losses and map selections, maybe some different sides with those with that team comp. So I think those all kicked in for the first 2 weeks. I think it's really the time. As the last day of week 2 in Japan, you really need to win everything. Of course, this is your opportunity because Telomere is the opponent. But against many other teams, you got Lazuli, still INSOMNIA, and also NyamGaming for Namekuji to be going up against for the week 3. So still lots of strong teams left to fight. And this is the first day of the patch, so you should be trying out lots of things against the opponent. And for Telomere, I like the Sojourn bring up, but eventually Amaterasu changed back into Ash, saying, okay, the railguns, it's okay, but the change seems okay, but it's not enough to really break that Ash. Seems to be one of the biggest damage right now.
I think Ash is still like really have so much like a powerful damage, powerful skill, and ultimate is also good. And
yeah, Bob's always really good. I think Dynamite is a really unique skill. Even if you're hiding behind the pillar or inside the walls, you can still do area of damage. And it burns, it does dot damage too.
And I think that is the only skill you need to shoot by yourself.
Your own skill, right?
Yeah.
That you shoot at your own skill. I think so.
Yeah, right?
It requires some skills. I used to miss a lot.
Yeah, me too. So I'm using my E skill for the hit.
Oh, that's easier.
Yeah, sure.
That's much easier.
Are they gonna start with the troll? That is actually
Thor?
Probably not. Oh.
Oh, actually changing back. Sora. Sora.
That is actually.
Torbjorn got the HP nerf. I don't remember anything other than that. Oh, his armor got increased.
Yeah, so actually it's
so Torbjorn's actually the same. So 25 plus armor, 25 less health.
So it's actually a buff for him.
It's actually a buff.
So they're gonna try to using like all of the buff hero except Junkerkin, and until now it's not worked but I think if you compare to using like the same comp like this one, I think a lot of chances like a Telomere can win.
Oh, there's a chance.
Yeah, good chance, good push.
Is it Pete?
Oh no, the Tracer. Always a Tracer.
Peace. This Tracer cannot be tracked, cannot be taken down. Easily just blinking away to get extra heals and the heal packs. Winning shot in the middle from Pete. All together, Telomere in that small zone downstairs.
But they still have like a point, and if they wait, how?
That's Kiriko.
Actually, we actually see a lot of kills.
Yeah, look, that's a boop, but
yep.
Yeah, again, Jisoo. Well, of course, they were already hitting the target, but still to grab a lot more kills, I think it helps a lot.
That is CEO Pranai. I mean, do you actually call your team owner for the CEO, even your player?
Yeah, why not?
There's like a one for the dream for some of the players.
I mean, a lot. There are a lot of esports teams.
Yeah.
Not in Overwatch that also has a CEO as a player.
Oh, really?
Yes. I can literally just name 3 right now on top of my head. So.
Wow.
Well, one actually left his team and went somewhere else this year. But
good.
That's another story for another time. Good response. Torbjorn down.
No. C9 again? Oh no, sorry.
It was close. Yeah, you're talking about Ajax, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Does happen. And UJ. Still. There's a rampage. Did scratch a little bit, and all you need a scratch.
Oh, he died again.
He beat Telomere.
Oh,
Surviving. Oh, just 2% away from that molten core. Oh, quick rampage.
If they have a Suju, they can win.
Amaterasu. Amateru. This is your spot.
I think
The chance with the overclock.
Oh no!
Oh, the move. The movement.
Patient. Please, patient.
You gotta be patient, yes. It was also the movement.
Nice kill. Molten Coal is coming. I think they get the point. They probably get the point. Please.
Yeah, Nukin, yeah, this is the spot. Oh, there's a flip. Telomere got 99. Got the point. Indeed, at the end, let's go to Namekuji.
Now they're gonna starting to. Okay. I thought they're gonna starting Sombra, but yeah, it's okay.
Sombra's decent. I think Sombra has a lot more chance because of that health decrease.
Oh yeah, that's actually true.
You can snipe much easier with the hack.
And her shift skill is also buffed, so that means much more easy to like kill some target.
So the back line really has to be careful, especially the supports that did get the change. That's Lucio and Kiriko, although they're doing much more damage. So I like it. Much more damage is always much more fun to watch.
Yeah, I agree with that. And
that's the entire team wipe for no trades. Full team kill with no damage taken, not much. Namekuji again starting this point as New Day ready with the overclock, has some distance. Amateru now on Cassidy. Loving the hit scans. Okay, overclock on. New Day wants to force this action. Turret down.
oh, nice kill.
And the maker. So Amateru. Good strike back. On a better position on top. It's gonna roll down the beach. Just to secure, just in case. But the rotation, oh, what a blade. And the rampage.
That is, I think, quite a lot. But enemy also doesn't have a lot of things, so
I think it was worth if they had a member on the point.
yeah,
But everyone was chasing, right?
that is true.
That's one down. Got the Deadeye coming soon. I think Telomere. They're finally getting the teamwork, the groove, ready to go. Oh, the steal.
Are they using Tove and Casualty in the same time because of the Tracer?
Maybe. I think they want the turret and the nade. Oh,
Oh my.
the railgun hits big. UJ off to the side, easy angle. Get that energy, charged up. Turret down. Looking for that Torbjorn. Got him. The power slide. Easily from the back. No one's watching him.
They also get the cap.
PP is taking damage from all angles. Ready with the railgun. Amateru back with the Cassidy again. Deadeye, no chance. 99, and it will be turning into that second point. Namekuji looking to close this match with just one more. And this is the place. With the Torbjorn, I believe, from the other spawn, the Molten Core will get some value.
That is actually a lot of high chance we can work at here because this angle as enemy can hiding from that filler or that yellow side the bunker. So it's gonna be much more easy to making the space to be controlled. And Telomere have a good chance we're gonna be rushed to them with the good skill. Let's see they can do. I want them to try to be aggressive.
Okay, here's the aggression.
Yep.
With the Deadeye speed,
Nice kill.
we'll catch Lucio. With the lead into the start, but New Jay puts an end to this. And P is back with the Genji. The Molten Core is there, but it's not covering the entire area on top. Did some damage on the bottom. It's a seam like here's a Lucio. Sound barrier. Thinking about it. No! Another Ajax! Perfectly timed! What a catch again. I believe the other two Ajax was actually from KO.
Yeah, yeah.
First time from Shinisaku from Telomere, Lucio this time. But a lot of Ajax today. I think we'll see a lot more Ajax because of lower health.
Yeah.
It just has to be.
And also a lot of Kiriko and Moria and this kind of hero get the buff. And meaning, and Hanzo also can be a lot of chance.
Yes, I'm waiting for Hanzo.
Yeah.
That's my goal today. That's on my bingo mark for patch note day 1 for August.
Oh.
Yeah, good catch. The shot from inside, the rampage
Okay.
on 3. The sound barrier is good. No more Ajax. Hey, about the sustain from Telomere. Amatero from the side angle, poking a little. Turret down, but a bit of a distance between the teams, and then just find the flip. Comes in with the blade from Peace. Finds one.
Two?
And maybe and two into the dash. The turret goes down instantly. And the team is taken care of. From the other members, there will be the flip and likely the end of the match right here, right now for Namekuji brothers, finally registering a victory on a series. They will be recording their first victory of the season. That's a 3-0 victory for Namekuji.
Oh, Namekuji brothers, this is the first time they won?
Yeah, they were close, I believe, against MFC, but couldn't actually win. That's why they were at 7th place.
Oh.
A much-needed victory today.
Yeah.
And they have it.
I mean, I thought it was like they have a much more like a high win rate because of this match, but I didn't realize they're losing like a. But I think other team was pretty strong, and let's see who is a. Oh, not Lady.
The POTM?
Yeah. I thought was
Oh,
we were going to see the.
Maybe.
POTM.
I'm pretty sure it's either the Tracer piece, or New Jeans, Ash.
Yeah, I think
I
DPS
think it's those
is like
two.
they're showing like a really good like a performance, like good flank or good tracer value and good echo like that. So I think most of the time if you dominate like a 3-0, most of the time DPS get it.
Yeah, most of the DPS. But now, hey, we have a lot more kill feed from the support.
Oh, yeah,
Jisoo had
yeah.
so many kills.
Yeah, I think so.
I wish we can like, actually have like the count from before the patch and the post patch of how many more of the kill feed we have from the supports.
I think at least double.
At least a 10% increase or more. I can already feel it from just
Yeah,
one
I can see
match.
that.
And also, yeah, I personally don't play Lucio as much, but I can already feel that Ajax timing, because the margin was thin, especially the highest tier teams. When they sound barrier, they do it before, like, or maybe like 1 second before they think they should do it. But because of the health, I think the margin is even smaller, the tighter.
Yeah, tighter.
Now you have to just press it when you think it, but it might be leading into a mistake. Oh.
And it was just happened today.
Yeah, 3 times in a single series.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of Ajaxes already.
But we need to see like the other team also going to be same or not.
Yes,
And
it was between the bottom 2 teams, so
Yeah.
it might not be exactly the same. So we do have the player of the match. Oh, New Jeans. World class.
deserve it because I think Ash is at the showing of the New Kin Street is almost a perfect.
Yeah, this was
Ash.
a crazy moment.
Yeah.
Kill and the headshot. Dynamite. Some great pull. And I believe on the primary fire, the spread is slightly less.
Yeah, it's
Now?
much more lesser.
From 2 to 1.6 was it? So it's a lot easier to hit and gain that energy. I think it's big. So I think there's some margin, as you can see, for that Sojourn to be back in the meta.
And also, a long time ago, I think it was like almost 2 months ago, Sojourn get buffed by Railgun can throw enemy, so you can hit the multiple target in the one shot. It's normally only you can do from the using the ultimate, but I think right now you can also do. And I think he's also his first time POTM, and this is gonna be good for him.
Yes, because New Jay just got one. Oh, okay. I think we now combined the list a little bit because we're getting a lot more players in that POTM, just getting one vote. And yeah, that's an update and a quick match because Telomere, we're seeing some adjustments. I like the fact they're not just trying the same from before. Both teams certainly read the patch notes.
Yeah.
And they're willing to work with Sojourn and couple other heroes that we were able to see, but we didn't really go like off meta. The meta didn't shift too much. It's a slight addition on the left outlier, the right outlier. I think that's about it.
But I think every single day can possible like a meta can be changed because this just only happened today, and no one be sure about what is going to be good or bad. So they normally play there used to be like a good meta, and after like a few days, and the meta can be possible to change it. It's meaning just watch about the tomorrow match and other Asia.
Yeah, you also have to watch, especially after the patch. You have to watch Japan and after tonight, the other regions, and also Pacific tomorrow, and also Korea into weekend. Because I'm pretty sure right now as the mid-year reset, you need to grind as soon as possible. This is the time.
This is the time.
This is the time to grind as soon as because early season. I think it's slightly easier, just personally.
Yeah.
And because if you have a better understanding of the meta, you just do so much better. You can help the team a lot more, and also maybe talk to the team about the team comp a little more. And it's a good time if you can handle that many. If you're, of course, a great tracer player, oh man, you're going to clip a lot of enemies, just like what you saw from Peace and also Sora.
Yeah. And Tracer is going to be good right now.
Yeah, Tracer's... I think Tracer players, especially if you're like a top tier, if you can hit all the shots, I think you're very happy about the patch because the supports are just one clip potential or 1-2 headshots away from making a kill. And I think this is a huge patch. Maybe there will be some changes. I don't know if... like 9 heroes needed to get the health decrease.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what will happen because of that. There are lots of heroes that can just one clip, just 1-2 shot these heroes. And maybe in just a single mag, maybe you can have up to, if it was 1-2 kills, maybe now it can be up to like 2-3 kills even. If you can just land those headshots from Cassidy. So I think the meta can shift in a lot of ways, but still. I think we need some time.
Yeah,
at least until this weekend to see some, also to see some Korean teams play.
Yeah,
I think that's very important because for Asia especially, after the Korean teams play, the meta kind of settles after the weekend. I think that's a big news. But Winston, still very strong.
But we only see the one match, so yeah, we only see the one game. But yeah.
On top of that, I'm expecting. Maybe a Zarya, maybe I think there's a potential with Zarya. If you have a Genji player in your team, I think Zarya has some room for more damage from the right click, the bubbles.
Yeah.
That's going to do it for our first match here. That was a 3-0 for Namekuji Brothers, but we do have 2 more matches coming up soon for the last week of Week 2 for Japan, so don't go anywhere.
stand me now. No one can stop 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 me now.
And welcome back, everyone, to the second match of the night for the final day of week 2 for Japan. It is REVATI versus NyamGaming. Some middle packed action. This will be very important. If they can get into like top 4, top 3 even, this is a match they surely have to win. Because, especially for REVATI, because they have to fight Vero up next after this matchup. A very important win. Both teams, I believe, with the 2-2 score right now in terms of series, will boost them up into 4th place spot if they win.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very important match for them because especially this is a new patch version and this is a new game. So if you win from this game, you will get a lot of confidence for the next game and the meta. And especially if you have a good scan player, I think this is good for them for the going to be starting it. But NyamGaming, as I remember, they have a pretty good tracer. So I think it's interesting to see we have a new patch version with the new hit scan, new tracer.
Daisy, very good with Tracer, known for his Tracer play. Also, Harutun on the other side from REVATI, also very well known for that Tracer. Not just that, I think we might actually, with that Sojourn buff, we might just have Tracer Sojourn just like last season. And just double hit scan most of the time and just blow that away.
Yeah, but we haven't seen Hanjo. I really want to see.
Hey, the thing is, I have lots of things to say, but I'll just keep it quiet for now. Maybe I'll speak a little bit later. Maybe there are not many, but I would say sometimes Shambali, you can play Hanzo.
Are you checking the map for Hanjo?
I'm really trying to find an answer. You can play Hanzo. Circuit Royale.
Circuit Royale is one of the map. I love.
Yes, that's it.
Only payload.
Everywhere else, he's playable. But I've just told you one of the better maps for Hanzo. I think there are still ways. Maybe if you have Hanzo Master on the team, I think there's a potential. There are 8 other heroes that can be one-shotted now.
Yep.
Along with Tracer. So that's 9 at least. Well, if you include yourself from the other opponent, that's 10. So it was a quick 3-0 to start us off in match 16 up to 17 and 18. I imagine, I think this is the highlight match of the day, the middle pack. If REVATI right now currently in 4th, but just with one better map differential compared to NyamGaming, both with 2-2. REVATI with +2 and NyamGaming with +1. So the winner will keep their place or maybe even boost their place up to that 3rd place spot, depending on the map differences that we get from this matchup. Here's REVATI. And in fact, very strong player indeed, but yesterday against Lazuli, some hiccups between the team. Fearful, Lazuli had such better performance.
Yep.
I couldn't really pinpoint, like, no one was playing bad. I just felt like REVATI's communication was a little off compared to what they were capable of. So I wonder if they were able to just adjust that moment, adjust those factors in, and came back to play today.
Yeah, I think so too. And last week, Peerful doing very good. And as you mentioned, like a Daisy was a good tracer from the last meta. And Dox is also was using a lot of different tank. And that he doing pretty good at that time, so I think this is like also good chance he can bring up like a different comp, and his Winston was pretty good, and also that is meaning NyamGaming need to be like a very showing the need to be good performance for today for how they maximize their DPS and the tank.
Yes, Dox. Also shows from Matra there. Also some ball play.
Yep.
Winston, excellent, and Scarlet poking from the side, always from Genji, Echo, or even Pharah. All those high mobile air heroes. Then now I think about it, and Daisy is just oftentimes the tracer player. And we go back to Samoa. I think Japan has just a lot of Samoa in total.
I think Samoa was just came out last year, almost November or something. So I think this is like a good period for like a practice until now for get the knowledge and a lot of way. And also I loved Samoa. Samoa is very fresh map, a lot of point and very interesting point that exists, and also a lot of comp can possible to learn. And this is a good map.
Yeah, good map to test a lot of things. I think volcanoes are very interesting.
Yeah.
And also I actually personally love beach.
Yeah.
It just looks really refreshing, and also it's kind of unique. You have this little downslope before the control.
I think this is almost like the first map for that.
Yeah, none of the other control really has that type of terrain right before the capture zone, right? Wonder what the first map is going to be on Samoa. We'll get to see it. REVATI versus NyamGaming, our second match of the day.
I was thinking about the other map, have a, like that kind of type of a stair. But actually, OWCS and Nepal Sanctum kind of have it.
Sanctum?
Very,
You
very
go-
short.
The one it's a mini staircase now.
Yeah, it was.
But Samoa, there's a platform right above.
Yeah,
On the
very
left,
true.
right of the stairs, which makes it a little different. I like the vibe too.
Yeah,
It's
vibe
beach
is
time.
And NyamGaming bring up the Genji Tracer with the Lucio Kiriko Junker King. It's gonna be huge dive comp, but REVATI can easily kite and rotation from the enemy side, so they need to find a good target. And they find the
There's a
honor
rotation.
break.
NyamGaming coming in strong, trying to chase onto potentially Tracer. Well, hold on back. You do have to break Ana. So REVATI can have the defensive power, but if you get one caught off like that, Doc's first to go. Blood has been spilled. NyamGaming got the first capture, but REVATI will soon have the turn. Here's a flip. Oh, and a double head.
And when you not get the kill from the first dive with the Junker King, your snowball is gonna be like a really bad situation. And Lucio also hard to charge his ultimate, so it's gonna be like a really high risk and high return situation. So I want you to be like thinking about a bit more like a point pressure, and I think only good target is actually Ashe or Tracer. So they need to find the Tracer or Ashe.
Here's Scarlet. With the Swift Strike, gets taken out immediately, quickly done. Reacted
Nice
by
kill.
REVATI, gets two back. Better trade for NyamGaming up till this point. Here's Docs. Trapping that Brig inside, has nowhere of escaping. Double through that blade. Here's a flip for NyamGaming. That this time, the rush from the side, the rotation worked out a little better.
And NyamGaming still doesn't have the sound barrier, but REVATI have so much good important ultimate for the starting the game. So this is very important change for the NyamGaming. I want to be like a Daisy get a kill, but he didn't. Oh, he got it.
Big damage onto Ashe. And Bob actually finished that off along with the Winston. Some more trade with the rally. Winston. Oh, actually got the flip. Because NyamGaming, they were so far away.
And if the Winston die from this situation, that percentage.
Oh, no,
he
use the
used Prime?
rage. We'll try to just sustain and wait for the team to come back. But the flip came through. Can you survive? Yes, she has to survive.
Nice
But the Rampage on 3-member Epic, Hopeback, Fearful. The three who got purpled will fall with NyamGaming with a better chase.
I mean, NyamGaming doing like a great job from the last initiate, and that is making so much like a fearful have a, so much like a making the bad decision, and this is like a REVATI gonna be have a hard time, and on a break it's gonna be have no chance to be like making the value from this situation. And Blade is gonna coming.
Quick blade from Starlet, double.
Oh,
Tries for the triple, but got whipped. Here's Fearful on the Doofus.
this is bad.
Trying to get the slam in, 92%, and it's building. Rush from Y Dots.
Oh, nice pulse bomb.
This might just be it. NyamGaming hits the sound barrier. Not on all the members, but still 5 men good to go. Epic Kofax trying to do what they can, but cannot get into the point, and it will be the first going to NyamGaming.
So especially this map, the Winston and Junker King, I think is a 50-50 situation at the first fight, but after first fight, which team making the much more good snowball is more important. And this engage was pretty good and pretty nice. And this Daisy with Pulse Bomb is perfect situation and Pulse.
Yeah,
perfect.
from the other side so you
Yeah.
can't shield it away. Oh, look how close
Oh, yeah,
the
that's
fan
pretty-
prediction is. 54 to 46, only 8% off.
And this map is good for much more for the Winston, so REVATI need to be thinking about the first fight, second fight. It's most important for the Winston, making the snowball, and NyamGaming is gonna be probably gonna be engaged like a last fight. It's meaning about the whole fact and Epic need to be doing the great job for the fight.
Oh, pretty good dynamite from Hofak to start things off, forcing them off to the side. Rotation from Nyam. We're the other side of the map.
Oh, wait, what?
Nice extra damage from Scarlet. Hofak just sniped from the back. And now even Winston is struggling a little bit. How to tune. Bit of a flip. As we still have the contest. Duke still on the point. The recall come through. On the cooldown. How to tune. Gets taken down eventually. A little more offensive force available for NyamGaming on the point. And after all those attacks, all those small big skirmishes, NyamGaming takes the first capture.
I think Lucio Kiriko buff is actually working from the against REVATI a lot because like extra damage buff is actually make them to possible to kill the Winston condition and a lot of like a different hero.
Quick care from White-Dot.
Oh, this is bad. Genji doing
Scarlet
great
in,
job.
Dukes asleep, but the damage has been done. 2 members down for REVATI. Yeah, that's only the Genji.
Yeah, normally if you dive to the Ana break or his can, you doesn't have enough damage to kill it. Normally you only have damage with the oh
Good catch.
yeah, good catch, good catch, kill. Only enough damage from the front line. But now I think you have the extra damage from the back line. Is actually
Yeah, if you have the sight, if you have a straight line from the Lucio and the Kiriko, you can provide some extra.
whole point is gonna be
Almost flipped, still contested.
oh still contest.
Yeah, it's got maybe 1% left, as you can see on around the ring. There it is, REVATI. Quickly enough, but 4 ultimates ready to go for NyamGaming. I think they saved a good read with Scarlet. Another
This
great
map
shot from Hofak.
it's really hard to like retaking with the that ultimate, and Genji Blade is gonna be like almost impossible to like start in the game. So Daisy plank is possible gonna be work very well, and that without that possible, I think not gonna be easy for the NyamGaming.
Yeah, look again. The shout, the barrier, the blade.
Oh, nice blade for him. Wait, what?
The double. Sleep. Harutun gets Mimosa. Gets another. Both. Yeah, Tracer's job is now to just harass the back line and get those double kill. I think that's... Especially when the back line is Lucio Kiriko.
Yeah, REVATI also need to using like a left side or right side to be like making the space control. But I think Days flanking with the pulse bomb, it's make them to threaten to be like a rotation to be a very bad angle, and making the REVATI very choosing like a hard time.
Quick rampage.
Engage.
The entire team in for NyamGaming. Scarlet, another 95. Few percent away. That's a team kill, and from the spawn, we'll have no time to come back in. NyamGaming takes Samoa with a 2-0 score, commanding lead with this new adjustment to the new patch that we just had.
This is actually interesting to see like a because I think normally if you have an enemy have a Genji and they kind of Junker can calm, you bring up the Para or Echo for make them to the hard time with the Winston like a dive calm. But I think Echo nerf is also making the hard time for the using the contest against the Genji, and this is might be good meta for the Junker King, maybe.
Yeah, maybe if you get harassed less from Echo.
Yeah.
Who has been very effective from lots of I can name a lot of players who's just really good at Echo.
Yeah.
A lot of the Japanese players, the Pacific and the Korean players. There's always a player that that has been doing really well. Now, 250 to 255 on Echo, I think that's significant, right?
Yeah.
You get taken out so much easier from the air or from the ground sometimes. And you're pointing out once again, Anabrig didn't get patched at all, I think. All the other supports were touched a little bit.
Anabrig didn't get any change.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
But Kiriko, Lucio, they did get the base health nerf, but the damage you're talking about is providing a lot more.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of you guys can also feel it because they will also dive. Lucio will just wall ride, and also Kiriko will just teleport in, and you can, instead of just keeping yourself back and providing some long support, you can go in and damage along with your DPS.
Yeah, but because a long time ago, like a Junkerkin meta with the Lucio Kiriko, it's kind of a very high risk because of the bang line. It's impossible to charge ultimate and impossible like get a kill because they have so much low damage. Once they try to dive into the enemy, because the base damage is very low unless you get the headshot. But that is making the damage boss is easily can charge your ultimate charge and also easily get the extra damage because that time most of the hero only can hit come from the very front line, but now bang line also can do a lot of work with the front line. I think that synergy might be huge.
Yeah, we're seeing some new signs and some changes in potential more dive coming out in the future.
Yep.
I think a lot of teams has to adjust to this different tempo. Also, some changes in the respawn timer.
Yeah.
I think that's another thing. That's another reason why we're not really having this much overtime.
Yeah.
I think the wave system, there's still a bit more understanding that we have to go through, but the extra added timer for the respawn, I think that's another reason why we're not seeing that much overtime today.
Oh, yeah, there is actually
overtime from 13 seconds to 14 seconds now. So one full more second, that's huge because sometimes you barely touch with 0.1 second left. 1 second
change is actually a huge change for the game.
I think because of that reason, we'll see a lot more brawly fights at the end. It should just be sometimes 99%, 100, you win team fight, that's it.
Yeah, that's actually
move on to the next point.
Good point. Maybe you're casting long time Overwatch, so you understand very well. Because I think you mentioned about one of the reasons about the dive com using a lot of time because their comeback much more faster than Broadcom. Because Broadcom need to be using a lot of hero in the same time. They need a lot of gear for making the value. But dive com, each hero have so much easily making the value. So
you can do it quickly too.
Yeah. So I think that changes maybe affect much more to the divecom.
I think so. Divecom should be having a lot more advantage.
Yeah. Used to be a divecom have a much more advantage, but I think Broadcom now maybe have a good advantage for that situation.
I think depending on how early game, middle game, late game we are in, whether in control, especially for control or any captures, like Flashpoint, we'll see some different comps. I think that might need to be practiced now because of the new patch. We're just theory crafting a lot of the times. I know we played Overwatch for a long time. I also did, but this feels very fresh.
Oh yeah, actually,
lots of questions in the air. Like, did we ever have this many lower HP heroes in one patch? I don't think so. I don't think ever.
Barely happened, and this time changing also affect a lot. And push map also, you have extra speed. Oh no, sorry.
No, Flashpoint, yes.
Yeah, Flashpoint.
We did not get to Flashpoint yet, so we'll explain.
Hope to see
we will explain that later when we get into Flashpoint. But it is push.
Yep.
Runasapi, a map that we see a lot more as the new map added to the pool. Let's see what REVATI can do this time. Wasn't able to do it last time. NyamGaming leading the series. Here we go. Very interesting questions and some potential answers as we go through the new patch today. A very exciting day.
Yeah, actually very exciting the casting about the new patch version because if it's just like a hero damage boss or like a hero like a slight change, it's making not that much like a interesting change. But this time banking change and system change, and especially a lot of hero get the HP and damage increase in the same time, it's changed a lot. So
it is. It's almost because of the lower health. It's almost making all the other heroes a little stronger.
Oh no, he didn't fail.
Oh, back. on one of the best hero from the previous season. We've seen what this Sojourn can do on his hands.
Sojourn is really good to anti roll comp because like easy target damage and easy target energy charge. But if you fail to shot, it's gonna be like a lot of snowball.
Oh, Scarlet.
coming.
Nyam just going full dive with the speed boost and the commanding shouts. Without the rig, Ana, the REVATI just couldn't handle it. They melted so quickly.
Yeah, this extra damage in extra situation without the echo, I think it's gonna be like making a lot of trouble to the REVATI. And Doompiss, they bring up Doompiss for here. But if you're using like this kind of comp, I think you necessary to using like an echo or much more like a Broly, like a dive hero. But Hofak need to get a shot to kill it.
Railgun, not this time. Everyone away from that straight line. Towards the side, keeping that rope bomb. Not too far away. 32 meters, a bit of a lead. But can always be turned in just a single team fight. Scarlet jumping extra to dodge that punch. From Fearful. Bit of a test from that Doomfist, the rush from both. A lot of NyamGaming ultimates coming online soon enough. The pulse bomb goes wide. Both down, Daisy, Duke, Scarlet still up here with Genji. Man, why didn't Genji get a nerf to 225? I thought all the mobile heroes got nerfed and based health.
I think that's like a good way to be like making the hero change a lot.
Maybe we'll see some more base health changes coming in the future. I believe from the developer notes, a lot of noble heroes got nerfed in the base health. Then why did Hanzo get a nerf? Well, another question. Question for another time. Here's the Canadian shot and the Dragon Blade. And the both sound barrier to cover up. Let's see what happens a moment after. Let's see how easily Kiriko's dead with the Rampage coming through.
Wow.
Wow, NyamGaming is just handling this left and right everywhere. The sound barrier just came about at the same time. I can feel already both Lucios just pressing the button a little earlier.
Yeah, because you're probably very afraid to using like a late time as like before because 25 changed a lot. And
yeah, you don't want that Ajax.
I feel right now the sport. Okay.
Kick attack again.
Nice shot.
This time, back. Car slides out.
Nice shot.
And that's a double before he goes down. And AC finds another. That's a 3-for-1 trade. Was better for REVATI. And they will finish it. Yeah, it's either you kill or either you first grab that hope back or not. It's well done. Extra help from because he was having the overclock.
Yeah.
Double shot, double kill.
But I think Sojourn until now, without the overclock, the value seems like kind of
Mediocre.
yeah.
Not too high, not too low.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there's a stick. Oh, has to use the meteor strike for that. Good dodge. And the punch after. Really good teamwork from REVATI.
This is huge.
The slams in. Duke's getting some heals and the rush. But we'll put an end to this with that pulse bomb. Powder Tune still there. All 5 men up for REVATI for this extra push now. 91 meters for NyamGaming, but ways to go for REVATI, but it all starts here. Fearful's Room Fist. I'm liking his play a lot. Lots of aggro. Taking out the pulse bomb.
This is much more a better choice to be play against like a Broken because Winston with the Ana to using to counter the Broken, but after like if the Winston is gonna be hard, Doompiss is next good option for that. And this Kiriko ulti is gonna be like a huge for the save the team for making the touch the point. And now NyamGaming also doing great disengage. It's now their turn to be going
With the sound barrier.
in the same time.
Quick reaction and the
Oh, he
it was
almost.
close. He almost went down and got himself killed in the environmental. But enough aggro taken away.
Maybe I mentioned too much about HP situation, but I think that blade should be not kill the Kiriko as this was used to be. That enough.
I think that was
damage,
close,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. He barely get the kill from that blade. He probably get the like a 10 HP something. I'll need to double check after, but I think that change making he get the kill. But yeah, so right now the NyamGaming is have a good tempo for the starting the game for going with the Junker King ulti, but not have a good space for the
Slams
starting.
in. Careful. Still there. Has the block, the bladed in, but will not pull. Pulled after. Has the punch away. But still safe. Has the meteor strike too.
Yeah, NyamGaming will get the Kiriko ulti because of this like a fight situation, and they starting with the engage with the
Rush, Harveston Pulse Bomb misses. Hold back with the overclock. Does
nice
not
kill.
land. Was forced to go back because of the engage. And Lucio. It's really hard to go again. The Rampage into NAC. No extra follow-up damage, but will immediately find hope back. NyamGaming. They have to move a little closer to the robot. Scarlet Swift strikes in. That's one good. Genji in the front line. Just being very mobile, agile. All the way up top. Some percentage away from the extra Dragon Blade. Her body being pushed all the way. 107 meters for NyamGaming to go. Up the slope. But we'll just disengage. Doesn't feel too... Oh, what a rocket punch. Fearful. NyamGaming going for the hold back. Eventually got him, but at what cost? A lot of low HP members along with Genji dead already. Fearful. Still here. Harutoon will take care of White Dot. Lucio on the robot, but nowhere to retreat. After the recall, Daisy dead.
Harutoon looks like very different compared to last season, because last season Harutoon was kind of more flanker and tried to be like a more like a grow play, but I think this time he's doing like a much more like a good engage. And NyamGaming also, it's a good sound barrier. This is a huge sound barrier timing. The blade is coming soon, but I think they even don't need the blade.
Yeah, because there was a slightly later sound barrier from NyamGaming there. And when you have that much extra shield,
Change a lot.
that's exactly when you go for it. And also, Mauga don't need to be healed as much.
Yeah, I think change Mauga against the Doomfist was great idea for, because Junker King have a hard time against the Doomfist because of the, once they try to diving, they will get the disadvantage. But I think Mauga, the Broly engage timing is making so much extra situation better.
There's a blade again from Scarlet. One dash and has to use the recall. We get dashed away. Eventually, it just gets one. But eliminates a lot of that damage from her body. The fist left alone. And also, yeah, packed into another death. NyamGaming getting close to that final point, 126. You see the end zone, the touchdown. Now this can be the choke, so NyamGaming has to be careful. Hanging around the side. Duke's ready to teleport with the rush. Quick attack, hold back with the overclock. Cannot do it this time. Everyone's forced to back into the respawn, and NyamGaming, they want to finish it right here, right now. Robot being pushed. It will take a couple more seconds. Blinks. Artoon barely recalls out of that. Overtime, extra respawn timer. Hold back with the headshot. Widow play. Artoon coming alive with the pulse. Genji's there. Scarlet.
Oh,
That's a 3K.
are they?
can he? How's he alive? Okay. That took so long. Why that was healing him so hard from the back? I thought he was almost able to do it.
Yeah, they almost get it.
Yeah, but
and
it's an Orisa. It's tough.
I think this is very interesting to see, like a REVATI right now try to everything almost like a starting with the Winston, Ana, Lucio Keiko, Doomfist, now Orisa.
Orisa, not much change, only the javelin damage increase, about 20. And we're in overtime, so
good flank,
NyamGaming,
good
all
flank.
they need to do is one.
Oh my god,
Good
this
cage.
is
There is it with the blade, multiple targets, good sound barrier from NHC, but still, everyone's trapped. Damage was a little too much, and that should do it. With the recall again to Hartoon for the robots.
this is incredible engage. NyamGaming doing great job. They looks like way better team than compared to before. And wow.
Wow, the dive
That dive was
and the angle that they came in from the jump.
that is insane. That is actually insane. Their play. Wow.
Yeah, their play was clean.
Yeah, I
One
love
cage and the Genji. We don't see Genji as much
Yeah.
in this meta,
Mhm.
but I think that was a really checkmark Genji from Scarlet.
Yeah.
Really well done, and Daisy also the Tracer. But Docs today, excellent plays on the tank.
Yeah. He doing so much great job with the Junker Cane and change the Mauga was a great idea for that. And I think Peerful tried to change like a counter like that situation, but I think just like that last engage was incredible good. Maybe we need to see the REVATI different player to be back to with the Hammond. The Kotaro was the Hammond player, so
Oh yes,
I love to see Hammond. Hammond is
Kotaro
like my
in
favorite
a different
hero.
place,
Yeah.
and a lot more ball players now. It used to be just Kotaru and
Yeah.
Milgaru.
Yeah.
And now a lot more balls because ball did get some big change with how the rope works, and the speed also got increased. And so I think the big question is, can OWCS stay alive? He did have some hard game today.
I think if the OWCS want to do like a hit scan, I think they need to find a map for much more good hit scan map, like you mentioned about the Sake Lawyer or Shambali, or any other high ground map, especially. Or they can think about the Paraiso is good for the.
Paraiso,
Yeah, I think a lot of chance, but I think there need to be like choose a map for much more good for the jumping map and ping pong map. Like
yeah, we'll see because we got control down, push down, so it'll be either hybrid flashpoint, which we'll explain if it comes out, or escort. We'll have that answer after a short break. So next map coming up soon. Welcome back, everyone. Second match of the night. NyamGaming 2-0 up against REVATI at the moment. And so far, the new patch has been affecting in lots of ways. It's not just one hero that got big change. It's everything. It feels like the respawns, the mini big changes, the health, the damage increase. All these things just combined together, we're seeing some differences in the dives, the speed, how they can't... There's less of brawl coming in because of respawn sometimes. I think we can all feel that we don't exactly know. We can exactly okay, we have it. We have the answer. No, it's not even close to that. We're seeing some transitions as we speak, as we see these matches so far. But NyamGaming, that dive certainly on Runasapi seems very clean.
Yeah,
one of the cleanest games that they had so far.
At the last fight, the engage was incredible good. I mean, I get the... What is the word for that? I confirmed it.
The dive?
Yeah.
The clean dive, the cage?
Yeah, cage dive was like a actually perfect situation and diving, and Observer doing a great job for that. And because that kind of like a coordinate is not just happen at the one time and just bringing off for that. So they doing so much great job. I was so much like a heart like say so more for that situation when I saw that, and yeah. Good to see that kind of. And
yeah,
let's
you were
see.
really surprised. Today you were surprised 2 times. That last cage fight with the blade, and also the monkey rage at Samoa at the very first game. Yes, you were like, what? He's going to use the rage? you almost jumped out of your chair. Yeah, which led them to a bad map overall for REVATI, but we'll continue. There's kind of the record to show Circuit Royale.
Yeah, that means they wanna making more his scam value map and also Genji low value map. But Circuit Royale, Genji is kind of actually working very well against the Sigma mirror situation. So let's see if they can possibly doing the same job as before or not.
We'll see if we'll see more of that Scarlet Genji on the screen, or REVATI. It is their map choice. Certainly can have some more venture time if they want to choose so. And also very important as the one just crossing the screen, Illari got nerfed. Less ammo available now.
Yeah, but actually Ultimate has got buff.
The Captive Sun?
Yeah.
Yes, the projectile environment collision size reduced from 0.15 to 0 meters. I don't think it was that big of a difference, honestly.
No, it's actually I saw by like a lot of clip, and a lot of pro player, especially Violet, also stuck by
0.15?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this change is maybe huge for like some of the player.
Yeah, because the maximum ammo decreased from 16 to 14 because Illari is very aggressive support when you're going in. And less ammo, I think. Maybe, we'll see. Because 14 still might just be plenty enough for the pro players. Oh, Scarlet gets that pylon early. That's important.
Oh, you get it. This is very...
Widow Genji.
Right. NyamGaming using very interesting comp. And a lot of EU team told, like I said, Lamatra is good counter to against Sigma. And it was wrong before, but can possible today.
We'll see. Sigma, no changes in this match. Mortality field gone for NHG. REVATI being forced back. No direct kills, but NyamGaming already nearby the first point. There's a hook. Off the side, Daisy hits hard. OPEC goes down. And a second. EMEA found. REVATI will lose that first point. No big team fight, but the pressure kept on building up.
Are they bringing the Echo for the counter Genji?
To counter that Genji. Yeah, we have to see this. Nice shot, and the follow-up is good. That's a quick double headshot and the triple.
We have a new system. I think we didn't have that system before. But actually...
Yeah, quick highlights.
Yeah.
I like it.
Me too. And
since we had some break time in the middle.
And Kiriko has a really high synergy with the Lamatra because Lamatra is so much valuable with the
Duck stun. Here's the Matrix from AC.
uh-huh.
Up on top. If you can secure. Shot there. The target Epic. What a headshot. Daisy. Echo down. We'll block some shots. Duke's thinking about that ult. Oh, the captive son. Used by Epic on top.
A shot.
And that's Hilari. That forced out a lot of ultimates from both. And Infrasight also gone from NyamGaming, but the Blade coming soon, Sound Barrier soon enough. Annihilation in Doc's hand.
As of that kind of
Oh, Daisy. Where did the Epic get hit from? Must have been a hook.
Yeah, maybe hook or the stair side. Stair side always have a good list.
But back getting pressured. Lucio. Cha, but not directly into the lethal range. Big attack from Dox. Duplicate coming down from Harutun. Extra Ramatra for REVATI. Getting pressure. Hofek almost dead. And that's Scarlet. When he strikes that blade.
Good sound barrier timing.
Oh, but the good Genji always go down. Dead Genji, best Genji.
You can't stop it once you get the kill.
Yeah, once you feel that adrenaline, you just have to go for it. Extra swift strike. Even if there's nothing, you just press it. When you get that reset.
True.
That's the Shimada way, brothers. With the ball, just in time. Before that touch. Daisy looking for that. Field gone. Dox still finds one. Harutun. Second one to be down. And Scarlet's still here. Chon Tracer, which is not the most common hero that he plays. Usually it's Daisy who plays, but because of that Widow, we'll have that changed, and that will be the second point. Still a good time bank left for that third push. And Daisy will, it seems like he will keep on playing that Widow. It's there. There are some teams who would play that Widow until the end. It's not impossible.
I think with this comp, after he died, he's probably going to change it. But right now, he's doing so much good performance. So if you're doing good performance, normally player want to keep. So,
oh, blinks away from his death. You know that the Infrasight is on. Harutun will just blink. Careful. Next to payload. But NyamGaming up on top. Covering a lot of angle next to the pool. But eventually, you're relying on Daisy. Pylon down.
NyamGaming doing good rotation to high
That's
ground.
a start.
And point control, so.
Yeah, both teams, the other 4 A players, kind of waiting for that Widow to grab the one kill. Harutun finds one instead, the Tracer.
Oh, they're using Kiriko for the holding this space, but I think payload they can stop by the Tracer. Or Batis?
Retired the field, NHC alone, just trying to delay the payload somehow. But the other members were trapped in the respawn. And here NyamGaming does have the chance, but don't want to waste that sound barrier and the annihilation. Daisy's still keeping the Widow. He's really going at it.
I think last strategy was pretty good by NyamGaming. Rotation to high ground and Tracer control point. And Daisy still the holding for the long side. But like the main side was died before the NyamGaming, the other flanker can do something. So I think they already know the enemy team what they're gonna do. So if this Widowmaker is gonna be like a useless, so they need to swap it to the other hero. But
I think it's about pride now. Maybe they just want to show the better Widow of the day. The barrier will block the shots. Going for that Widow. Who's it going to be first? Extra sound barrier from Mimosa. Annihilation on. No other kills yet until we see that Hilari fearful. Also going down. The entire team just going with the dive. 2 man down. 3 man down. Hofak fires one back, Mimosa. It's already sound barrier gone, so it might not matter as much. But of course, Lucio, you do have the either the speed or the heals. Beautiful. With the ball, Scarlet finds Hofak on the back. Still doing the Tracer work. And this payload going a little further than the choke. Smock. Oh, dogs. Finds so many more, and the payload just gonna hit it. No one else nearby. Hofak must have been a little far away. There he is in the respawn. Gets a second, but the game's already over. That's a 3-0 for now for the first half. NyamGaming. Not much time, only 38 seconds left. But REVATI, they do have to go for that three-pointer. Quick drag and the finish.
Oh, nice.
Just
shot.
the Widow. Ooh. That's really well done. Because sometimes when the Lucio wall rise or speed up, it's really hard to get the drag. It was almost like magnet.
But very interesting to see the NyamGaming doing the rotation by this map, the strategy-wise, and also they keep the Daisy Widow because of they want to be like making the enemy team be like a not frustrated word is kind of weird for using it, but like make them the hard to like making decision for just control the rotation. So it's making them have a like double choice, and that is actually Widowmaker job used to be, but not anymore like people do because so much easily can kill by or hard to do. But I think NyamGaming doing great strategy for making the work. So interesting to see. So and they doing the Widow Echo defense.
Defensive Echo this time. No more Genji, so it's a mirror comp. After the initial shots backing off.
I think if you're using like this kind of slow comp, Genji it's kind of hard to kill the. Oh!
That was actually crazy.
That is smooth shot. Oh!
Daisy, okay.
Oh.
Oh man, these players are on fire today. And it was on the way down, all the way at the end, with the maximum speed, velocity down to the ground. That's rare. That's a rare shot.
Oh, they're gonna say, oh, okay, we don't gonna do this comp. We're gonna just broly gonna be starting the comp.
But we're busy talking about the Widow shot, but the fight is already kind of over. REVATI got the initial team fight.
Look at the payload, like stop it, like
very quickly moving.
I mean, attack team have a much more like a time banking to push now, and this has changed a lot of actually. Oh,
Daisy.
Is there good or enemy is bad?
No, it's a good shot.
Yeah,
it's a really good shot, and that angle. Sometimes you don't expect, because Widow, oftentimes you expect them to be shooting from the wall or to the left side with the hook. So REVATI will have to wait some extra time for the other support to come. Knows that the Widow is in there. Daisy, epic down again. Well, we thought REVATI had an easier chance of getting that one Hofak. There's a reason why even all the pros use Widowmaker on this map. And that's because you have this many chances, easier angles, lots of hooking potential. Infrasight from Daisy kept REVATI away for a couple of seconds. Here's a dive with the rush. Quickly sending them back.
Oh.
Annihilation on, but no, did not use it. It was available. Scarlet on Genji, already on to 90% somehow. Did not win the team fight. REVATI didn't end up using too much either.
If the Doc's using this on his ulti on timing, I think NyamGaming have to win. And are they have a time for the touch?
Daisy can't really stall. Maybe Mimosa can speed it up. Yeah, they're almost here. Infra still on for Hofak.
I think a lot of players right now are confusing about the.
Still in here, Annihilation. But the flux from Fearful. Can only find that Ramatra up front. Mortality field just for the safety to get from Harutun.
Oh, nice shot.
Quick.
A sound barrier for here?
Mimosa. Might as well if you're going to switch.
Are they trying to using like a Genji blade and
Maybe that was the call. That had to be, right? Other than the blade, there was no other potential.
Wow. They're showing the reason about why they choose this map by Widowmaker, but not other hero. But they're doing good job, and Epic doing really are a very great.
Not too aggressive, not too passive. Just keeping that good balance in the middle. It has been the Widow show. Oh, fact Daisy. Used to just peeking a little bit. There it is. Another pick. Now's the time for Blade without the sound barrier. Oh, Daisy actually found the kill, and Kofax just getting the pressure. And Fearful back on Doomfist. Feels better against the Ramatra.
Yeah, Doomfist is always good against the Lamatra, but I think Daisy have a Widowmaker is making so much hard time for the Fearful can dive to the own Lamatra. He needs to also control. Oh, going to Winston. This is also a very interesting choice, and they're now up to the full dive, except Widowmaker.
Infraside on barrier, soaking some damage. And now, oh, Daisy. Shot's been beautiful, especially from up top. Go back. Finds one back. Infraside.
Widow show.
We have so many scans. Almost. Could have been deadly. Don't even need it with the tank down. We'll get their hands in. Side of the hotel. And the payload's pushing pretty quickly. NyamGaming does have that Mauga coming back hot. We'll be charging him with the rush. NAC gets found early. It's a couple meters away from the touch. Harutun stalling from the back, can't escape. Does not have the recall. Still the Widow continues. Some pocket shots from all the way back, Daisy.
This is gonna be almost lost fight. I mean, actually lost fight.
That's the angle where you expect the Winston to jump into you.
Good diving.
Lucio runs away. Good stall. But finds Widow. And this time Mauga can't sustain. The other three hold up.
That Echo died by bot shot.
That's the thing. Now, when you just have two supports left, no, they're not going to have enough damage. No, it's not the same anymore. They will have some damage, not as much as the DPS.
And that Mauga has to be chance to be touched if it was old respawn time banking. So it's actually changed a lot.
Yeah, you can feel.
I can feel a lot of timing.
The team fight just finishing after one.
Yeah.
Not really going for the 1.5 or into the second team fight. Oh, quick rage, Fearful. Maybe for that environmental kill off of the swimming pool. Not really, just for the aggro. Extra scan, extra jump. Daisy placing himself up on top. In prime position. And they see Mimosa ready with the sound barrier. First off the rush, it's breaking down time. Daisy will not be in that. Kofax, a little faster. Charge in. Doc still feeling okay. Scarlet with the pulse. Finds one more. And that's NyamGaming near the spawn, doing tons of work. 10 seconds left. REVATI, see?
think they don't have time to touch.
Yeah, there's.
Oh,
I don't think
Sombra?
so. Sombra, maybe with the stealth, you can go a little faster.
They touch it?
Yes, there was a touch, but over time, the respawns are even longer.
Actually,
And that is it. See the difference?
Yeah, I can feel a difference a lot, actually.
Other than those two, the other three couldn't even come. And that'll be it, 3-0.
Oh, NyamGaming
For
doing
NyamGaming.
so great. And I mean, just patches came out today and they're understanding very well about the using like a hero and calm. And strategy also like it really looks like great. The rotation at the circuit lower at the third point, the high ground, and also the Runasapi, the last fight, also doing great job. And I think NyamGaming deserve to win 3-0 today because they're doing so much great work today.
I can tell. As lots of mini adjustments has been made for this patch, and sometimes if you have this, of course, it's hard to even just scroll through and read and remember everything.
Yeah.
It's not just the hero balance patch. There was a respawn and also the HP and some flashpoint, which we might just talk about later in the matchup because we just didn't have flashpoint today from the 3-0-3-0. Lots of changes coming through. I can feel it. It feels like very different tempo-wise.
Yeah.
And maybe even the communication, not just going for immediate feedback after one team fight. You have a lot. I feel like you have a lot more time to talk within the team.
Yeah, that is true.
Right?
That is also because
So,
you normally don't have time for like a compare with
Yeah,
the
you have
team.
to just engage and engage,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Now you have some time to cool down and maybe even talk about the team comp and just go for, because you have extra time, might just force you into, okay, might as well just let's go with a different hero.
Yeah,
There's a
because
lot more chance now.
A lot of like a pro players say a lot of time after they scream, they say they're very tired because they need to be thinking and speaking in the same time a lot of time, and they don't have any break time during the fight. So, but I think this is actually make the game more healthy, and a lot of point like they can be like a because and also they group respawn, right? So they actually can make in the same fight.
Yeah, the Rave
position.
respawn I think will give a lot more of them in the same coordinated spot on the same second. So let's go together in a lot of ways, and also how they engage in the fight. I think it gives a lot more pro players to, not just pro players, everyone to
everyone
focus a little more for that next team fight. Okay, what should we do for the next team fight? And not just engage one by one from the spawn. I think this will create some. It's still same Overwatch 2, but it feels very different so far.
And Scarlet.
Scarlet is Genji. Excellent. The Widow, we've got enough highlight already, I think.
Yeah. They're only showing during the game, so we just need to be see
the Genji show from the Blade. Yeah, good cover. Yeah. And this was a Genji with always, without the nano. There was no Ana. I don't even think you need the Ana anymore. Right?
Maybe. Because sometimes Genji good with the like just dive comp. Sometimes if you want to play slow comp, they need an Ana. But this is also like working very well.
Yes.
Because normally if you get a kill, you don't have a not really valuable kill because enemy will be come back on time for that fight for making the stall the payload or the counter. But this actually 1-2 kill making game change by a lot.
See, look.
I can feel a lot of points.
Yeah, going for that kill potential, but knowing his HP, immediately turning back and going for a second target.
And his first time get the POTN.
It's Scarlet's first, because Dox and Mimoza also got one each. So 3 players up on the POTN rankings. Yeah, really quickly done there. As yeah, Mimoza. Where's Mimoza? Yes, Mimoza also had an extra eye in there. Mimoza's eye. That's how good he was. Yeah, quick 3-0s, but we're seeing a lot of different things. We're sensing the feels are kind of different, and so far I will say I like this. I think this is a positive change. Because
I don't know if this is okay to say, but at the 2022 when Overwatch was played by only pro, the what is it? the respawn timing was 8 seconds.
Yeah, it was very short.
Yeah,
8 and then 9, right?
And we feel like this is almost deathmatch, and because you're just came back for every single
yeah,
fight.
deathmatch from the
Yeah,
spawn.
yeah.
I know from
Uh-huh.
sometimes if you're playing just the casual,
Yeah.
you just want to go at it after the
Yeah.
respawn. You don't want to wait, but in the competitive ranked, you do want to be a little more coordinated.
Yeah.
And this is a team game. I think this forces a lot more of the player to be team oriented.
Yeah, I think so. I really think so. This
Also,
is
also the pro, of course.
yeah, this is making the match more like a you need to talk with your teammate much more than before, and individual carry is also still the important and maybe much more important than before. We can see when one widow kill is enemy need to be like just go back to the spawn and like
If it's one,
Yeah.
I believe if it's just one person going back to the spawn,
yeah.
it's not 12 seconds. If it's just a solo, it goes back to the 10 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that was the extra. Yes.
Oh,
so
makes sense.
because if it's one,
Uh-huh.
if the one needs extra 2 seconds because of the patch, it'll just take a lot longer.
Oh,
So I think that's the addition that they put in.
so that is
So
the
that if it's just
reason-
one person dead, should come back like the regular time, 10 seconds.
Oh, so that is the reason this time bank looks like very not too slow, not too much fast.
Yes, there are some adjustments or factors in so that if it's one dead or all in, some wave changes so that there's a good amount of balancing in the
Yeah,
middle.
I think this balance is very well designed, like a time bank. I normally don't say very good word for the bullet or something, but this is
Hey.
huge. Yeah, okay. I need to be
didn't
honest.
say anything. I
yeah,
didn't say
yeah.
anything, but I know you're liking
Yeah.
today a lot.
Yeah, I
about
really
the
like
positive
a lot.
changes.
Yeah.
For the,
This is
because
really
respawn
positive.
change, this much respawn change is kind of rare.
Yeah, yeah. We only changed 2022 at the 8 second only, and this is almost they changed sometime to
10 seconds.
Yeah, to sleep. Not to sleep is the right word for everyone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
control.
yeah. That one is also like a change, like a slightly overtime and some lot of thing. But this change, as a person, as used to be coach, I really like a lot.
So far, I've been liking it, and I think it's. I think we need to watch a little more. And
Yeah, we need to watch
But
more.
before
yeah.
that, we do have a break.
Yep.
REVATI, NyamGaming 3-0. We're so just happy.
Yeah, I'm
about
really
the new
happy,
patch because we were
yeah.
liking it so far.
Yep.
Some different gameplays are coming in hot. No Juno, but everything else is live, guys. So we do have one more match coming up for tonight. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. And welcome back, everyone, to another match. The final match of the night. It will be MFC versus INSOMNIA up next. A very tough match for MFC indeed. INSOMNIA looking unbreakable at the moment. 3-2 was the hardest match against REVATI, but ever since then, no 3-2s. Only 1-3-1 against NyamGaming yesterday. But other than that, 3-0, 3-0 seems to be having about as perfect record as you can get from Japan, because Vero, they stepped down, INSOMNIA up top. Those two teams still looking to be the strongest, but MFC, wondering what they can actually bring to the table today. Since the patch, even before the patch, they had some incredible off-role heroes, off-outline heroes that the other teams don't really play. I think tonight's the night where you can really show what you can have.
Yeah, I think this patch also good for the lot of player at the MFC, because I think they have so much like a Tayo, especially he can play Genji, and other hero also can they can possible to play, and that is like an interesting point to can see. But INSOMNIA also, they need to be approved, because strong team is not decided by meta. They always show about the meta.
Yes.
Each meta they're strong, but they change the meta. So
yes, sometimes they lead the meta. Like Crazy Raccoon, they adjust to lead the meta. They solidify the meta. Okay, this is the best comp. We'll play it. We'll nail it, and everybody has to follow it. If you can't play it better than us, then we'll just keep on leading the meta. That's usually the advantage that the strong teams have, the strongest teams in the world to have. That seems to be Crazy Raccoon at the moment. Well, INSOMNIA is doing the same for Japan, but it was very early into the new patch. Still less than 24 hours since the patch. So we will see, because Undersea, known as one of the best echo player in Japan for sure, since for seasons and seasons. 8. Cassidy, no change, but might have to be careful a little bit more, because the support might not be exactly the same, because I've seen a lot of Wakayume and also IQ with that Lucio Kiriko, which might be a little different today. And Milkaru, who knows what he'll play? Some Winston, some Ball, and some Jungle Queen. So I think that's still up in the air. But these 5-man roster, I was saying coming into the season, maybe 5-man roster, because meta requires so many different heroes. I was thinking, maybe 6-man roster with an extra tank seems like one of the best idea theoretically. So you can focus on a couple of tanks on a couple of maps. But INSOMNIA with just a 5 seems to be winning all of it.
Yeah, I think INSOMNIA just try to be like a coordinated top 5 player, and still working very well. And last time when I doing the casting about them, they looks like great at that time, but I have no idea what happened to them. But I think...
Oh, hey! Okay, sorry to cut you off. Why is Tayo in support?
Oh, you're right.
And where did Frogger go? Aoki is here. For the first time, I believe.
Are they gonna try to using Illyari on this point, to using like a double flex support?
Oh, I sense something. I smell something fishy.
That is kind of meta right now. Like Illyari was too strong, and a lot of players feel like Lucio is good map, is Lucio good, but without the good non-Lucio good map, they feel like Illyari is the
Illyari is strong. Illyari is very powerful. Because MFC, I saw 5 members with all red. Like, that's not true. We have 6 members, but Frogger is just missing today.
And also, Undersea is the top tier Genji and top tier Echo last time. And if the Genji was actually meta, he can show today.
He will show today. Can Milgaru? I'm thinking, can Milgaru play Zarya? I don't think we've seen it even once.
But that Hamlet is actually cute.
You always say that until you get smacked by it. And also 8. Some Venture, we've seen it a couple of times. And lots of Cassidy, Ash, the hit scan seem to be doing really well for him. The only play, not the only, but who would play the most time of Cassidy in game, I think that's 8 in Japan. Because he's so Cassidy, very strong, but there's a condition. You need to hit those headshots.
Yeah. And this is one of the map Hamon can play at the garden.
Oh yes, garden. Also,
Yeah.
also inside the tower if you want. At the night market.
Yeah, night market also some of the team used to be using.
Mhm.
Right now it's kind of hard, but
A lot
might
more
be can
Winston,
see. Yeah,
uh-huh. There are places where you can just hang around with that rope.
Yep.
Oh, haven't seen Lijiang Tower for a long time, I think. We skipped the entire day without Lijiang yesterday, so I think that might be the reason. Of course, depending on where we go, Echo definitely a potential. Even Pharah,
Yeah.
haven't seen Pharah much, but Lijiang certainly has some Pharah inside and Undersea. And now, Aoki Gahara. Let's see what he will be up to here. Shows Ash. But don't know exactly, but that's their favorite heroes to play. Let's get into Lijiang Tower and find out who will lead the series. INSOMNIA versus MFC.
So some people can be like confusing about the why we talking about the time banking, about the respawn timing a lot, because pro player play this game very long time and their body remember about the respawn timing, about the where they're gonna be fight, when it's gonna be ultis coming like that, and that is actually change a lot of things. Like they can feel different.
Either
And-
you can touch or not. They have it. Their heart knows if they can touch or not.
And this is Anazen Junker King Ash Echo.
Zenyatta?
Ash. This is actually interesting to see. And enemy team, the INSOMNIA using Para Cassidy with the Mauga. And this is a time-wise, INSOMNIA don't need to be hurried to be like making the play, because they always can be control the point in this situation.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's one good shot. IQ down. Killua finds another Undersea. Was nowhere on top. Namekuji taking down Zenyatta, extra damage.
And then doing pretty fast fight.
First cap. And aid eventually found by Romani.
Yeah, because INSOMNIA, I say that they need to play, doesn't need to be fast, but it's not that much slow. Because once they get the control of the point, almost they need to go engage to the enemy. That is the only way they can do. And this Tracer Venture is always not working very well at the
highest level?
Yeah. But I think maybe they can change, but I think it's almost impossible for me.
The borrow.
Yeah.
Next to the point. Didn't go down at least.
Oh, they get a
Milgaru.
Oh, this is a huge kill.
Got the Ash.
Yeah.
Elki down. The Drew rush. And the borrow immediately in Transcendence. Quickly done. Making 8 go bye-bye to the side. Wagayume going back from the spawn early. 8 again with a drill dash. Finds Tayo. Aquila. Having a pretty good Tracer time so far.
Go to the point.
That's some good fire back early.
And right now, the sound barrier and Lucio Kiriko ult is so much like a valuable, and MSC doesn't have any way to be block it. So that means they need to be like making the situation better for the rotation or engage it faster to the enemy. And it seems like they're doing the good rotation or counter. Oh, what?
Oh, Rampage on 8.
Wait, that is
That's
actually
him.
that is actually crazy ulti for the making the condition better.
It
They
is.
actually won the fight.
It is. Romani just traps him.
Okay.
And then you have to get rampaged.
I don't know what happened to other match, but when I casting him, he's doing great.
Romani?
Yeah,
Yes, but now INSOMNIA 5 ultimates.
this is true.
5 ultimates always better than 6.
The high noon
There's
is
Rush.
coming. Oh, what a fast shot, and he got it.
Yeah. I guess the circle closes it earlier because of the health reduction.
Oh, he got the 2.
Okay, 1-1 trade again. But the DPS lineup still good to go for INSOMNIA on a chase. Tayo will be next to fall. INSOMNIA. 3 ultimates. And you are back in game. There's a flip.
This
Killa.
Trance is so important for this fight.
Killa?
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
Venture very Scream very strong. Yogaru ready to go. Romani in the front, under C, looking for the target. Pulse
got it.
potential. Good recall away. Sees the turret. That's a safe zone.
Oh, that
With
is...
the turret.
Oh!
Early trends. But that's after 3 dead.
He got the kill by hammer?
That's kind of crazy. I don't think I've seen that since the wildcard matches last season.
Okay.
And that was unfair. Just to go back again.
And can...
No, but Aoki is gone. So with the minefield,
Nano is need to be saved.
there's a Nano on Romani. There was the Nano. I've seen it. I've seen it happen. It was on camera. Okay, Sombra's back. Yeah, the virus did get the buff. And that's objective secured.
Does he get by boop something?
I think he just went straight into the mine. Might have not seen it too much. Because I only saw the mine exploding. Unfortunate. Series of events do happen.
Oh my god. I think still the like a bowl come with the Lijiang is working very well right now, and I think MFC using kind of like a very interesting comp with the Tayo together.
Mm-hmm.
And
go.
What? Are they using Oriana at here?
Control center, 10 to 9. Oh, 1 to 9 from win prediction. 10 to 90, I should say. Reaper. Torbjorn. They're trying everything at this point. Moira.
Oh, they're using buff heroes.
All the buffed heroes that you can think of.
Okay, Kiriko trade with the Tolf is good.
Oh,
And
stop from Milgaru. We'll put an end to that. Mauga. The overrun.
Oh, good nade. How is possible? INSOMNIA doesn't make Kiriko, but MFC just like going back by far.
And Aid has been running away after the kill. That's the important part. Nano ready. Reaper down.
Oh, he gonna drop it!
Nano away. Oh! Another series of unfortunate event. It's still a series. Deflect. And Aoki's like, come on, man. I just want a good shot from the spawn. INSOMNIA pushing pretty hard. 40%. Killa down with the turret. Don't know how that happened. But Lucio apparently does a lot more damage now. 8 here. Can use Tectonic. Here's a shock.
Oh, nice sleep.
Great sleep delay.
But it's not cancelled by sleep. Tayo, do you know that?
Yeah, I imagined the sleep would actually cancel, but it actually doesn't. It just kills the duration a little bit, delays the damage.
Because weapon charges the situations. I think. Okay,
It's not like the blade.
yeah.
80% from INSOMNIA. Wakayume ready with the sound barrier. That's turret down. Trying to
This is-
engage with the dagger.
This is still the second fight because they don't die from that.
Yeah, they lost so many. They dropped them individually. Here's the rampage on 4. Sound barrier perfectly placed from Wakayume and the blade from undersea. Seems pretty good. Enough 99 to 0.
Oh, they got.
So far, the Molten Core. Okay, got Lucio. And the cage. But that will be it. No extra fight for this overtime. And, oh, that's already a 2-0 on Lijiang. No night market.
I think
Oh, I mean the other one.
they probably want to put the Tayo and Shiframe by Garden and the night market strategy because they know that map is necessary to using the Lucio at the control, but I think that other map, the strategy was reasonable for me, and it was working until the very last game. But I think after like some of the situation, but I think Mirikaro trade so much good play by him, and because he get the casualty, and that mine was exploring the jungle game.
Yeah, that was painful.
Yeah,
With the nano, and then the game after, you just go down to aid.
Yeah,
I think it was drill dashed.
it really does. Yeah,
And that was maybe a full second after the nano, not even the full duration of that nano boost. So a little sad for Romani. Couldn't really even get into the building.
yep.
And I think it's tough, especially with Tayo going into the support role. I think they still need time. And on top of that, they have the patch. You have the patch and also the big role swap within the team. Well, maybe they're feeling the cold hands for the first control map, but certainly it seems like NFC is not really showing their power at the full extent against INSOMNIA. INSOMNIA seems like they're just playing with their food in game one. That was basically 100-0 in the second. And let's see which map we go into next. It'll take some time.
So my question is, are they gonna using Tayo for the support again, or only try that map? Because I want to see that point.
Let's see if there's any change. I don't see it immediately off of what I got from the production. So I think we just go in with the similar roster. It was 5 only without Frogger, so maybe Frogger has some issues.
That's possible.
That forced Tayo to be the support, and again, and Aoki to be in that DPS role because they do have 3 DPS registered with Killa, Tayo, and Aoki.
But they can still like change like a way to making the figure out, and that is the reason they are taking time for the choose a map because maybe they're not like a actually situation be compared for using like Tayo as a support, and they need to think about that. So I think basically for that, going to Sakilora is a good idea for that because Sakilora is kind of just need to be watching main.
Yes, you can kind of have this individual play, which will push the cards, or the other way, it will defend. So I think it relies a lot heavily on the individual play, the Widow, especially the DPS, and some Ilari, some also solo play. Again, you were mentioning Tayo can certainly play aggressive heroes, so maybe there's an extra potential for that. And they do have the map choice. So other than that, I can't really think of anything else from them as up now. Let me look at the paper once again.
Runasapi.
Oh, they want to get pushed out of the way first.
Everyone loved this man now.
You think it's the best push map?
Compared with the other push map?
Compared with New Queen and Colosseum? I like it. It's fresh.
Personally, I think Runasapi design is very interesting for me because high hill is making so much game complicated like for the situation, and like they have a lot of way for going to the flank and like a rotation. So personally, I like this map compared than Colosseum and Esperanza because Esperanza problem for me is like their respawn is so much obviously they're coming where they have to going only there.
Yeah,
so
a couple of points.
Yeah, they have one direction for the making the game change. So that is one of the reasons I feel like.
Yeah, Runasapi has a lot of entrances, exit points, some open areas, also with a lot of open angled walls in between the center. That's one of our newer maps in the poll. Let's see if INSOMNIA can bring another one. Certainly. As you can see, INSOMNIA did not lose a series yet.
Ooh, Alpaca.
Always.
Lucio on a Genji venture.
Supreme again on Some more damage. Aoki now on Sojourn.
Okay. The problem is this Zenyatta is good hero for using with the other hero right now. It's really questionable, and
Don't know. I haven't seen that much Zenyatta other than Circuit Royale. And on Runasapi, I don't think I've ever seen Zenyatta.
and everyone say Zenyatta is
So immediate
really
kill,
big.
switch strike.
Okay, nice kill.
I think our observers are having a not the
Issue.
most fun time going in to the building, just checking out what's out there.
Something is blocking.
Yeah, but all the action was inside. But already two taken down. IQ gone, and it's good looking into the future. But Milgaru just having so much fun. Oh, hey, Aoki's pushing,
Oh, he takes a kill.
but you can't go too far. Disruptor, shot, ready to go, and power slide into your teammate. And we're back on about even footing. 80 meters, and we'll have about 18.
And they kept the lead.
A little bit. I don't think this counts too much.
But
It's
now they can play the really bunker style, like making the game slow. But that is meaning Romani gonna be get the hard time. But he will keep pushing hard for there.
Aoki alive.
Oh no!
Have taken down 8. Has been sniping these back lines so hard. Rampage onto Undersea. Romani has no stop on his Q button today. Maybe it's pressed just fully. Garu.
Oh, nice kill.
Trends.
Personally, I prefer using the Kiriko if they have an Ana, but because so Nate is making so much game changer by one skill, but Janela Discord is not that much like an infectful the game change, but this Hammond angle is pretty good. Janata is making the pushing the side to side with the Ana, and Trent seemed to be using on tier, but he didn't save his partner.
Oh, the Nano was also out.
To Tracer.
And then 45. That's gotta be painful, right? 9K?
Yeah, this is actually painful a lot.
Nano plus the Transcendence out. Still lose the team fight? Ugh. Worst use scenario for the next set of team fights that NFC, Miku Fan Club, Miku Fried Chicken has to go through.
Very interesting point is actually MFC using very slow com and INSOMNIA using very fast com. And still they're pushing payload until there is very low percentage because MFC get so much trade, so
Yeah, Insomnia, other than Ana, so many mobile heroes.
yeah.
And that's with the Lucio. NFC, no Lucio. Junk Queen, Zenyatta, and Ana, not that mobile. Pushing all the signs, has the mine, the blade is here under sea. Not even in that barrier. Oh, good catch. Coming down from MFC, they're not going down without a fight.
Oh,
Two
nice.
down, railgun, good hit.
The Freaking ship.
Aoki
Needed
getting
for
focused,
save.
Milgaru very low,
Okay.
power slide. Thought he could do it. But Milgaru tried to roll away, and in the meantime, we'll find another. 8.
Oh, they still
Milgaru.
don't get the lead. Oh, but now they probably get it. This is huge fight.
Yeah, that was probably one extra that they had. So Romani, Aoki coming back together. Here's a mine. And the sleep dart is good. The mine not really going all the way up here, but aid.
Please save the gen.
Duo with Milgaru will do the job for INSOMNIA. Almost. There it is. Getting that first point. It's huge for INSOMNIA to push forward. Romani's got that rampage ready, and when we see that check mark, he will use it. There's Nano to Undersea, no blade. The rampage there. Oh!
Actually, a huge kill.
What a shot from Aoki.
And Super and die again. Die again. So sad.
Romani Taking shots everywhere. Oh, INSOMNIA.
Milgaro and A doing so much well play against the MFC by trade, so much angle.
Yeah, eventually pushing. And that was just with the Nano and Pulse.
I even not can say this is like a which team is better, which team is using the very understanding about the new meta. It's much more like
The virus. Alki back on Sombra this time. 8 wins that Tracer duel. Purple already used Undersea. Had the side kick under control, but there's an extra push. Is being made by the two from INSOMNIA. While the fight is happening elsewhere.
Sombra is interesting pick for using the distribution and can control the Tracer and
Milgaro.
yeah, and one better than before. So it might be can be game change. Oh, I have a
Mines out quick. Wagame finds Killa.
oh my!
Sleep is great for Romani. Buying that much time, getting focused immediately. Look at that health bar, deleted. Supreme had no chances of escape. This is the thing, just not having that much mobility. After losing a couple, you just cannot escape against the Genji, against the Tracer, the ball. You just get caught. Oh, the hack. Ooh, that was great. No pulse. Aoki, if he can keep on doing this, snipes. Oh, but eventually. It's Killa. Oh.
Actually, nice hack by 2 times.
Look, the focus! And they chase the target together.
I really feel like if they don't have Gen, they have a still better chance than other situation, but
Maybe Supreme's best hero is Zenyatta. We'll see. The shot and the EMP.
I'll die from Genji. Get
No Blade. Okay, Blade coming in after. Purple, doesn't matter. There's not much damage from the opponent lineup. 5 HP.
Oh, you get the ball?
If you can get the ball.
Oh, my eye.
Inside that room, things can be hectic. Especially when you're trying to target these low HPs.
He got
Roman?
2?
What? He had no HP.
Are they trying to... Okay.
I think he got a little help. There was also a pretty good shot coming from Romani. Juggler Keen.
And Supreme change the brig is better idea than keep the Gen. Oh, he get the pulse? Can he?
Oh! Killa target sleep! What a dart from IQ. And putting the mines right next to the robot saying, better not come. The translocator, where did he go? Okay, just down off the map for that extra spawn.
And now I get the Kisari because the Sombra Tracer, and that's pretty good idea to change it because Lucio Kisari always have a good synergy, but enemy team, if they doing his scan like Ashe or other hero, that is gonna have a hard time by Hammond.
Oh, and the ball right behind you. Milgaro, purple, low, but gets away.
Oh.
Takes a heal pack, Romani up front. Here's a huge barrier.
Oh, he got it?
What a catch. Romani!
No one need to die. No one die. It's better for the MSC.
Yeah, she's still alive with 5. Ball. Just rolling away into safe distance, but this is a good chance opportunity with 3 seconds left now on the clock. MFC still got 50 meters to go. Yeah. Now there's the mark on the top on the bar. We'll have to have 1, 2, 3 perfect team fights And it might be possible with the Deadeye.
I think maybe 2. Oh,
Alkila dead. Instant rampage. It's good with the nano on the Milgaru. Let's see how the
Oh.
tide turns. 8 still there with the nano. Extra damage.
save.
And the Deadeye.
Oh.
And Aoki, that Cassidy goes down pretty quickly, and this might just be all over. INSOMNIA wins another.
2.
And Runasapi. Ooh, just quickly done. And then the NFC tried lots of different heroes, especially the DPS lineup.
Some of the point they using very good hero for against INSOMNIA, but I think only issue is I'm not gonna point out, but right now have a lot of trouble on behind the backline situation.
Yeah, I
so-
think it's partially because of the roster change. I think
Yep.
I think that might be the issue, or else I think we see a lot more variety in team comps coming from MFC. Yeah, but because I think that's coming to a big effect, especially when you're fighting against a team that's one of the best at the moment from
Yep.
Japan. I think you need to have your full strength, but you just don't. With this, with the big sudden change, it might be a sudden change. I don't exactly know what happened to the roster of MSC tonight. As Taya going back to support, Supreme on Zenyatta, and Aoki constant changes.
Yep.
Aoki constant, some ups and downs between Kila and Aoki, but it seems like they might have an overlapping hero pool. They
Yep.
might not 100%. So, and it was also the first time from Aoki to come in. Let's see if after the break, NFC can actually come back. INSOMNIA seems to be the dominant team for now. Welcome back, everyone, to the final day of Japan for week number 2. We have the final match of the night, MFC versus INSOMNIA. INSOMNIA seems to be running away with this, looking for that 3-0 victory, but not yet. 2-0 score. And wonder which map you were talking circuit for MFC, but I think this roster change really threw them off. Maybe Runasapi didn't work. I think we go into some weird map that we really haven't seen much. Maybe even like Eichenwald, Kings Row. I think there are some potentials for that. I think you have to really keep that Zenyatta in for Supreme, and then think about the rest. So circuit, certainly some chance. And even Shambali, if you really want to keep on using the Zenyatta for the big team fight. And what else? Flashpoint, which we haven't seen at all today. I wish we get to see the speed boost. I think it'll be a good test for all the other teams to actually also see competitive, what the spawn boost looks like, and also how it feels to play competitive on it. At this level, I think we'll have a good idea. I wish it's Flashpoint. I wish we at least have one Flashpoint.
Oh, we actually had it at the Lijiang City last time, but we didn't realize at that time.
Oh, so, really? Oh, yes.
I was asking.
It was just quickly done.
Yeah, so I went to the observer and test out. It was actually changed a lot.
Yeah, I played it this morning.
Yeah,
and I could feel it, and my team didn't have Lucio. And I could feel that you don't really need that Lucio to go because before you take damage, you still have the boost. The boost was actually, from what I felt, but the boost actually lasted for a very long time.
So if you get the damage, your boost is just actually gone.
Yeah. That's what happened to me. But it was only off of one short gameplay.
Oh, okay.
So we'll have to see because there are some details of when it's gone, how long how long the duration is, and from the spawn. But it's Kings Row, as weirdly expected. I think that is MFC trying to do something else. We'll see. As you can see, Tayo is in that support role. It's Aoki as a secondary DPS for MFC. And they chose to attack first. You get to choose the mode, map, and the side selection when you lose the previous map.
I think Life Weaver change is also pretty good. He's can go up and down now.
Yeah, the pedal.
Yeah, pedal is very
It works
good.
like an elevator up and down now.
But I think heal is still the kind of issue maybe. We need to double check it for right now, but I think heal system is not
I think Life Weaver, we need to quadruple check it before you use Life Weaver.
And this map is also good for the D.Va as the first point defense is if you're especially not against Winston, and they're for sure MFC not using the Winston. Oh, nice knifing. Can he get it?
Good test. Test against around the golden statue. Scream down.
Nice kill.
Aoki. INSOMNIA, one less. Spawn will take some time. And the second Aoki.
Oh, 3? 4?
Oh. Now that's a shot from the Widow. And what you can do on this map.
Okay, Supreme changed the elite. This is way better than Zenyatta.
The pylon's still there, by the way.
Yeah.
What a quick first cap, 530.
And they swapped to the Moria right now? He going back to the swap again? And swap to Jen.
Yeah, Moira was also the target of the base health reduction. Dynamite, everything flying in. Ooh, Milgaru with the Zarya. Undersea, should be feeling a lot better with that extra bubble.
And Undersea using the Genji, so it kind of makes sense over here.
Yeah, with the Nano Blade. Oh, hold up. Wagayume. IQ slept. Still Undersea is here. 8. Milgaru will finish the job done.
And somehow they kill everyone except one person. And oh, nice.
Where's
solution.
Aoki? Yes, all the way back there. And Kasai looking to turn this around on his own. But what if they just don't show? I'm here, try to shoot at me. And to deflect. Yeah, that's exactly what you do against the Widow when the infra sight on. But the fight is elsewhere. Let's see, purple.
There's so much like attract by Widowmaker, and Lomani just like pushing like an entire of the map, and they get the payload control.
Taio's Ana has been really good so far. Some really great bio grenade. 8.
Oh, I thought Nano was cancelled because he just died on time. Oh, nice kill.
But it was delivered. No blade.
Yeah, they.
I think that's the feedback. NFC, they had a lot of low HP members. Yeah, don't even want to kill that teleporter. Gonna be gone anyhow. Aid! I see these headshots in the kill feed. Pushing him back to Dynamite. Who's gonna win? Ooh, bit of a help from teammates. Nano with the rampage. It's good. There's the Bob in the middle of the rally. And Undersea hits that blade at the end. And even with that crazy rampage.
Yeah, I think their engage was pretty good on that time with the by Lomani, but right now is Taio and Supreme have so much hard time for the going inside because of the Undersea. And A just like try to control their ban line so hard. And, oh,
Graviton forces off Transcendence with Romani dead. And the rotation from MSC not going back as it might be lost in the middle, but Supreme. That's going to help and keep them up in the building.
Can you got one more? Oh, that is pretty low.
That's some good DPS. And supporting, of course. Migaro staying on the Zarya. Nano.
Oh, nice kill.
The buffed bubble. The right clicks. Doing a decent job. 2 down, trapped. You really want to get this kill. Even the bio. And Romani somehow still alive. And Killa forces up the sound barrier. Romani's stall is that was one playmaking.
I mean, if this was used to be
Graviton, look, the biotic perfect connections. Killa's blade is there, but
can you go more?
Oh, this is crazy. Killa turning the entire team.
He got actually a lot of good kills.
Yeah, 3 kills. That's in favor of them now.
Ooh, high energy is coming and
oh, never mind. You got on to see their back. They were so far back here.
And Supreme now changed Lucio.
Hog?
And they're gonna probably change.
Rematch of Bastion, May. This is looking a lot more like MFC.
I think this is better than last comp.
Yeah, with the Bastion and Baptiste, there's that combo. Undersea's blade is ready though. Here it is. Mentality field gone. That's 1 down. Taio goes. Aoki next. And that's 1-4 with just a blade.
Yeah, Supreme didn't die, so they have still the chance.
Killa coming back to spawn. And the overtime, no touch. As you can see, the respawn.
They get so much fast point, the fast time banking at the first point, but second point, after they swap to the Zarya, and then it's making so much like an undervalue about the Zenyatta and Junker King also. It's making so much hard time for the Widowmaker also. It's making so much like a hard time for the MFC. So nice blade.
Yep. First team comp, great. Widowmaker just opening things up with the 4K. And this turn was insane. Both the Genji on each team, they did their work.
I love to see the Genji. Genji is one of the my favorite hero to see.
Maybe we'll have a lot more Genji coming in the future. You never know. It is King's Row, so maybe there's that reason. As you can see, the pedal just went down.
Yeah, this is very interesting.
Yeah, if no one's on it, I believe it goes down. I don't play Life Weaver much, but I read the patch notes and I've seen it. And I believe also the cooldown doesn't count if no one's on it.
So that 80% energy was you can actually just heal directly the person without the charge, right? I think that is the way they change it. I need to see like a more detail.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're probably not gonna using it. And Lucio, Kiriko, Diva is always good hero for the diving together with the Genji. But I'm not really sure about the Leaper. It's normally hard, but I think they try to kill the Zenyatta, but they don't have any more.
It's the teleport inside.
Oh, nice TP for diving.
That's an early open up. And IQ getting both. 2 for 2. Oh, the sustain is good.
I think they're probably hardly expecting they're using this one, and it was working very well by them. And
Quick shadow stack.
oh, nice cover, but
Alki in trouble. A lot of the members just diving in together, and Diva can always just fly with Kiriko. Yeah, you can just have that quick teleport.
Oh, this is a new skin, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, it's new. Not it's legendary. Is that word? What is the word for that? As English, I can't remember.
Yeah, probably. I think it's legendary skin.
Yeah, new skin just came out, and everyone say this is a cool skin, and I can see that.
Teleporter right in the middle.
And Symmetra.
Yeah, second point, the photon barrier can deliver a lot of potential. Widow, no Widow. First long distance fight.
Oh, multiple angle they're shooting, and they don't have many options for here for the fight.
Yeah, Killa has to save
With the
teleporter all the way up.
Oh, Tayo get a great kill.
They'll lose you, but you still do have the rush. And that's 8. Looking with the blossom!
Nice blow. Wow!
What an opportunity.
Everyone, just like a advertisement about the new skin. That's actually a cool skin. I didn't. Wow, I like it.
That's a really cool skin, and oh my god, the payload is just hitting the touchdown. It is INSOMNIA 3-0. There it is. And sometimes we just have that quick of a game on Hybrid Kings Row. We thought NFC had really a good showing after the first point, but the stall was really good for INSOMNIA with a lot of different heroes. Milgaru still with a nerf, willing to play that Diva. Point matrix, 0.5 seconds, reverted back to 3 seconds now. Still feeling okay. And the Reaper, the Wraith, and right after the Shadow Step, it just shows the quick decision. Usually, you hesitate before you go into Shadow Step because you don't know if you're 100% safe because oftentimes he was Shadow Stepping into the opponent's face, right? Sometimes you end up going down with a headshot.
Yep.
But you always have the trust from the Diva. Okay, will cover me. We'll have the Kiriko. So another type of dive with the Reaper. I really like the style of INSOMNIA in the final map.
Yeah, they making the strategies working very well but I think they was expecting they using the Zenyatta, so there was literally just TP in there, and but I think that is great decision making by them. But other point, they using the Hammond today and Tracer was really good, valuable to see, and I think a lot of points are very interesting to see. That is like a proof why as I say very earlier, the strong team need to be every time they need to say why we're a strong team by not depend on meta.
Yeah, strong team, of course, will continue to be strong.
Yeah.
But because of not just from the hero balancing, also the respawn.
Yep.
Every single team fight just became a lot more important, and I've just finished my calories for the day because I keep on moving my hands so much, and it recognizes as me doing exercises. And I'm not. I'm just breathing, speaking in my mic. Well, kind of.
And Undersea.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, he doing.
Genji is important.
Genji is always a good hero for get a POTM, the play of the match, because so much like a possibility like you can doing, and he is I think until now the best Genji. And Tayo not match up that Genji kind of disappoint for me, but until now he doing so much great job. That's the reason he get the second point. But yeah.
Yeah, Undersea catching aid his teammate. Soon enough, just one star away, hidden all the way up top with aid.
That is huge.
Yeah, because INSOMNIA got all 5 wins, they just have the luxury of being having 2 members on top of the player of the match rankings. So that's a luxury. And I thought we'll have a lot longer of a day, but turns out after we opened the box with the patch, it seems like some teams are adjusting a little faster. Some teams still sticking to the old meta. And we talked, I think we talked a lot about the patch. I think we just have to continue into it because it's still very young into the new patch. I'm pretty sure you guys are also liking the new season with a lot of changes. And I'll just hit back on the road, go back and play some Overwatch tonight. I think I really have to feel a lot more of what the changes are. And Juno, very fun. Not allowed in the tournament yet until the playoffs, but I heard a lot of people are liking it, and it's so hard to queue.
Oh, really? Everybody just like lacking?
Yes, it's instant. And I'm like, okay, I'll just flex, of course.
And it's meaning you don't need to...
What?
I don't know.
Okay, but from the patch, though, I think we could really feel Lucio Kiriko delivering a lot more damage. We could see a lot more in the kill feed. It was evident that they were picking up the kills, and also a lot more squisher.
Yeah,
immediate dive in, and they're the first to go, and sometimes can't even escape with a sound boost and a speed boost. I mean, so those are the big changes, I think. And for the tank, not much of a change, but Zarya seems a little bit good in Milgaru's hands, at least.
It was
right?
actually working very well.
And maybe the return of Genji, because if the Zarya is back, I think Genji always gets that power boost because of that extra bubble.
That is true.
And Genji, no change, but when you have a lot squishier targets, 9 more squishier targets against the Blade, I think there's always a promising sign for the Blade to just get the reset after reset. Even without the Blade, Swift Strike, there's always that gate open for that quick reset cooldown. So we saw some more Genji, and I think we have to really move in because in terms of hero pool, there are still lots of heroes that we haven't seen before. The untouched.
Yep.
And which might have got the indirect buff, like Hanzo, but not seen in the competitive. I'm so not going to release my frustration, but it's only day 1 of the new patch. But hopefully in the future we'll see a lot more.
I agree.
So far I was wishing to see a lot more maps of some more flashpoints, some more even of the push. But just has to be 9-game day. 3 Overwatches
I think
today.
because it's a new patch version, everyone feel like it's so different as before. So that is making so much effectful. The strong team can be like a proof or who adjust much more faster than the other team is making so much game change. So I think this is very interesting to see. And tomorrow Pacific is also going to be interesting for me.
Pacific. And Pacific has a different bracket.
Yeah, different bracket.
It's not a round robin
Yeah.
for Pacific, so every match counts a little more. There's a lot more pressure, the weight of these teams to be adjusted into the new patch. It's better teams adjust faster. That's usually the drill. Yeah, and you have to continue on becoming the strongest with the patch and the meta. That's always the drill for esports.
True.
And I'm having high hopes in the
Yeah.
next week's Japan. Wonder what's going to happen, and also continuing from Pacific into Korea over the weekend. I wonder what Korean teams are thinking about the patch. It might be totally different. You never know, because it's very young. They might not play Genji at all.
Yeah, I think so too. Because I think they're probably just play what they used to be play.
A lot more Winston.
Yeah, Winston.
Maybe
yeah.
some less Echo.
Yeah, less Echo, I think, for sure.
Yeah, with the
So
health
they're-
decrease
yeah.
on Echo.
It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yes, so because of those health reductions, you have to find another solution.
Yep.
And I think we're baby steps into that solution. Solutions in for now. Well, I really love today.
Yeah, me
And
too.
it's not like it's last season Japan last day also had that Malga patch.
Yeah.
And then it was Malga watch for the for the 2 weeks, and then it was hot fixed, resolved
Yep.
very quickly. So, but this time it's different. It feels like okay, where do we go from here? There's so many changes that can theoretically work,
Yep.
but do they have enough practice time? Can they actually bring it to the competitive stage? Did they? Can you really play this hero up to the level of the other heroes that used to play like Ashe, Cassidy? So many questions still up
Yeah.
in the air, and I think we need to watch a lot more competitive plays from this region, Japan, and also tonight we will continue with the other regions. NAU will continue. So I wonder what they are thinking.
Yeah, I really want to see the. And they love to see the Lucio, probably. A lot of Lucio player exists.
Yeah,
and,
aggressive
yeah.
Lucio players. They have a lot of them, and yeah, some cool stories to
Yep.
follow up. And of course, incentive if you haven't got all up to 10 hours, it will continue. I believe they start in
days.
just a couple of hours. Not too late. So. Lots of 3-0s, unexpected, especially with REVATI. NyamGaming was a huge surprise. NyamGaming
Yeah.
just having so much adjustments.
I
with the new
agree.
patch. That quick rush with the cage blade, I still remember that freshly in my brain. INSOMNIA up 12. That's plus 12. That's double the map differential from Vero. I think the only way of Vero grabbing that first is now defeating INSOMNIA
Yeah.
in the final match of the season.
And their INSOMNIA rebuilding is working very well, and they're showing so much like a fresh air for the Japan Legion. Because last time Liberia is undefeated, and now just like INSOMNIA Barrel and a lot of teams like it looks like very same score. And REVATI is kind of like a top 5 ranking, but it's not really a lot of gap from the top 2 and 3. That's meaning about the Japan Legion is growing up very fast.
They certainly are. That's crazy. And we'll see what Lazuli and Vero are thinking about the patch next week.
Yep.
Who they haven't played. Miku Fan Club Extreme will be going against Telomere to start things off for next week. That's week 3. This is not
Week
tomorrow.
3. Yep.
Lazuli versus Namekuji brothers. Vero versus REVATI. And REVATI steps down just 1 from 4th to 5th because of NyamGaming. So very interesting. INSOMNIA seems to be the top. Vero certainly looks to be coming back in shape of form. Maybe not up to 100%, but we don't know. Lazuli, 3rd place. Are they really up to that top 2 spot, or are they just 3rd, 4th place? And right behind, Nyam's trying to follow, and then there's REVATI for now. So we could kind of see that power ranking between the Japan, but still up in the air who's going to be the top 2. That's going to be the big factor. Top 2 goes into Asia, happening after the entire playoff. We still in the round robin format for now, but we'll see. INSOMNIA looks to be very strong, but you know, at the end, because next week, at the end of next week, they will have INSOMNIA versus Vero. So they will have about a week, exactly a week to actually prepare for that big matchup. And depending on that result, how well you're adjusted to the new meta, things might change as we're in. I felt like we were casting Overwatch today, Overwatch 2, but it felt very different for some reason.
For me, I think this has changed a lot.
In a
of,
good
like,
way, in a good way.
good way to change a lot of things. And if it's new here, also can be applied for the tournament.
Playoffs.
Yeah, playoff. It will be changed much more. Yeah.
Yes, that Would be crazy if I felt Juno was very strong.
Okay.
It was just a couple games, but felt very strong. Seems like there's a really good positive feedback right now. Everyone's trying to queue in.
Okay.
Everyone, literally everyone. It takes so long, but that's the music, I think.
Yeah.
That.
Time to say.
Yeah, time to say goodbye for the viewers for tonight. But I believe we are on in just a few hours, and also we continue with Pacific and also Korea into the weekend. So keep on tuning in. We will continue 7 days a week. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next time.